The lakeside soil is rich, a fine place to grow flowers. I often thought to try my hand at gardening, but I never stayed in one place long enough. Flowers speak of their keeper, don't you think? Even the most talented gardener won't reap much if they tend them without care.
Alright, we're finally here in the Atomic Heart collab. I got the date right today. Okay, so yeah, the date is Thursday, so we're playing this game today because we're doing the collab. Isn't that fantastic? Alright, so first things first, we're gonna do some pulling. We got a free 10 pull plus 35 plus, this is basically 100 something, 114 or something. So let's start. First 10, nothing. Okay. First 10, nothing. Okay, 20. That's nothing. Okay, next one. Okay, nothing. Got it. Okay. Nothing, all right. Oh, is it this one? No. We got pickles. Okay. Damn, okay. Come on. Let me go to the bank. Let me grab 2 of these. Okay. Okay, first, that's another 10. So wait, I am 60 in, I guess, so... Oh, I got 2! Wait, I got 2! Okay, hold on. First, this is the one. Wait, what? Okay, that's
Thank you for your
Isolde.
generosity, miss. I think I'll stay here for a few days.
Okay, it's this one. There it is. There it is. We got the twins. Okay.
We have been reassigned.
They didn't take me too long, so I'm technically guaranteed because. Wait a minute. This isn't. Wait. Hold on. Wait. So Isolde was the 3rd one. Wait, but I lost the 1st one already. Hold on. Just the twins. Wait, what? Hold on. Give me a sec. Hold on. Does the... I'm kind of curious now. Hold on. Wait, details, rules. Can you, like, lose? Generated base rate applies to all other search such as rate up. Guarantee, please refer to specific rates. Oh, so you can lose multiple times through this one, huh? I guess that's how it works. Okay, so I got the character. That's great. Hold on, how many pulls do I have left? 1 sec. Oh, wait. Hold on. How many pulls do I have left? 101. Hold on. Let me do it a few more times. Okay, that's nothing. Two. Oh, we got her again. Okay.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase as a personal protection detail for you, comrade.
Okay, so that's another one. And then one more. Yep, one more. Should do it. Nope, that's nothing. Okay. So currently she is. Yeah, no, I'm getting this one. Yes. There we go. Yeah, that's 100.
Greetings. We have been reassigned.
Okay. Now we gotta like save our pulls. We gotta save our pulls for the next banner. There we go. Yep, not a problem. I have enough pulls for our next banner. So
Why
let
the
me
sullen
see
look?
here. Currently,
Something weighing on you?
oh, Lopera has.
Finally.
Ooh.
Thought you'd forgotten me or something.
Right. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so we got. Let's see.
Please, have a seat.
We sold. Yes.
You'll always be there.
Thank you. Because I used her with the Lingering Glow team, right?
You're
Oh, yeah.
finally here.
Let me
I could
see.
use a
You
sponsor like you.
are.
So, there is a new
was this one again?
discovery of mine.
Rank up? Yeah. I think that's for rank up, right? Okay, no problem. Now then, where is... Ah, there they are. Sweet. Found them.
Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have
Ooh.
observed that your visits follow no consistent
So
pattern.
currently,
I-
yep. Portrait 2 now. Let's go. Sweet. Nice. Okay. So yeah, currently Portrait 2. DPS and Conduit. Okay. My team. I can use that team. Okay, so... Ooh. Okay. Boom. So yeah, let's max her out.
A new code has been added to our...
Oops. Let's do this. I have a lot of mats, so I can get them to probably. Hold on. I can probably get this done.
Join with us, comrades. Be careful. These seeds are my way. You won't get it. Don't worry. Sharp face. Awaken. Higher than the bell tower, and deep in the clouds. My responsibility. 强梁既出，王有不为。
Victory? Okay, but what does it mean to us? I mean, what does it prove?
All right. Give me a sec. There you go. Back to the source. Okay, let's go here. So, oh yeah, Flutter Page got in a new garment. It looks so good, right? Oh, but I don't want to spend money. I don't want to spend money to get it though. To get the skin. And it is such an old team. That is such an old team. This is like back when I first started or something, right? Like that is such an old team. I should like update all these teams, man. I got like way better teams now. Compared to when I first started. Let's see. There they are. Sweet.
Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have observed that your visit... Our latest update appears to have brought us to the pinnacle of our potential performance.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, we could get one. That's perfect. Good, good. Okay, now let's do these. I need 8 of these, which is no problem.
Awaken. Thank you for your cooperation. My responsibility. Be careful. And divide. My responsibility. Awaken. 强梁既出，王有不为。You won't get away. My responsibility.
Victory? Okay.
And I need the star one.
Join with us, comrades. Like a metaphor to read, woman? Careful with the page. Anyone? To turn scribe. Time to turn the page. To read. And now it's easier to understand.
What a memorable moment, Timekeeper!
Okay, there they are. Perfect.
Greetings, comrade Timekeeper. We have observed that you are...
Nice.
A new code has been added to our...
Okay, let's get it up to level 30. Nice. No, I need 5 of these. No. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I need 5. I could use these. Oh, wait. Oh, I need 6. Okay. Crap. One sec. Get the wings. Ah, man, do I really have to take a detour for this? No, wait a second. Wait. I might have to take a detour real quick. Let me take a detour for this one real quick. Hold on. This won't take too long. Probably.
Oh, I got it now. Secret reveal the overflow of the second. Peace and quiet. I don't get it. There's strength in restraint.
Are there any injuries? Just give me me a shout. I'm here to help.
Yo, that's not what I want. Oh no. This might take me a while. Hold on.
It's an honor to meet you. Wonderful story. Pray, cast in the woven net. There's strength in restraint. Peace and quiet.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
It's an honor to meet you.
Man, I should have gotten
Wonderful story. Pray,
extra
cast in the
wings from
woven
these
net.
shops. I think I could have picked them up in the last event shop, right?
A sacred charge.
Or I think for main bulletin. I should have picked those up. Damn it.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
What are the materials to make that anyway?
Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have observed that your visits follow no consistent.
Yeah, cicada wings. Oh, I can't make them. Okay. Yeah, this might take me a bit.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Man, I cannot believe I ran out of cicada wings.
Overflow of the settlement. Peace and quiet. A sacred charge.
Oh, the other day, I was like scrolling through Steam, and then I saw that and then I saw Containment Breach, SCP Containment Breach. There's I didn't realize that there was a second game, or they made a sequel. Well, I guess it's not the sequel. It's basically the first game remade into to be made co-op and all that stuff. I think that's pretty cool. So I might play that game. It's been a while since I played Containment Breach. I haven't played it in some years, I think, so might as well like play it again. I never beat it. I've never beaten it, so pretty fun to play it again. Plus, it's also co-op this time.
I'm no stranger to pain.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
Bro, why won't you give it to me? This one is not what I need. Yo, I really want to get started on the event, but dude.
It's an honor to meet you.
Or I could like replenish my
Secret reveal.
stamina. I got enough for Christmas candy to do that, so at least this doesn't take too long. It's like 2 rounds at most, so not that big of a deal. Nice, nice.
Voilà donc succès. Attendre pour la fin.
Again, nothing. What? Yeah, I got a bunch of these.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen.
I'm trying to get
Secret reveal.
the twins to Residence 10.
A sacred charge. Peace and quiet.
Voilà donc succès. Attendre pour la
Again,
fin.
nothing. Excuse me, game. Thank you for the other mats, but I really need the cicada one.
Honor to meet you.
Yo. That's actually insane.
Little stir. Pray, cast in the woven net. There's strength in restraint. Peace and quiet. I'm no stranger to pain.
Are there any injuries? Just give me me a shout. I'm here to
Bro,
help.
I'm gonna have a lot of these winkies. I swear to God, if the winkies are not needed at any point during residence, I'm gonna be so mad. Because I got so many of these. Well, perhaps I can probably use it for the next character. Hopefully the next character is going to be able to use those ones because I have a lot of winkies.
Are there any injuries?
Okay, let's see. You got two. I just need one more. One more. Come on, game.
Ich werde meine Pflicht erfüllen. Secret reveal. The overflow of the second. A sacred charge. What are you doing? There's strength in restraint. That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory.
Yes, okay, we're done. We're done. Let's go.
Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have observed that your visits follow no consistent pattern, either in timing or frequency.
Oh, I need 8 of these? I don't even have 8 of those. Okay, I can make 8 of these. That's good. Okay, so I can make 8 of those. Wait, what are... Oh, I need 24 of these. Let me see here. I could get 5 here. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my, oh no. Oh no, oh, give me these. Oh no. Make 3 of them. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Oh, this one's fixed, so I could do this one. Oh, wait. This one. So wait, we get these fixed. Okay, why not? So wait, we should be able to get that every time, right? Is it one or it might, I hope it's multiple.
There's strength in restraint. A sacred charge. I will remember the name.
Voilà donc succès. Attends pour la
Oh,
fin.
it gives me more than one, thank God. Oh, okay. I don't have to stay here and do it 20 times. Oh my God.
Peace and quiet. You speak for my winning! Unnecessary counterattack. There's strength in restraint. I will remember the name.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout.
Nice.
I'm here to help.
I think one more should do it. Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, I got it now.
Wait, was there a fixed stage for cicada wings? Oh man, if there was, I could have been doing that one instead.
Peace and
Oh well, whatever. What's done is done already.
I will remember the name.
Voilà donc succès. Attends pour la
Yeah,
fin.
that's good enough. That's good
Non, la
enough.
prophétie.
Good enough.
Greetings,
I can
timekeeper.
I can
We have
make up the
observed
rest.
that your visits follow no consistent pattern, either in timing or frequency. We have noted that other residents in the suitcase describe your unpredictable appearances as distracting, startling, and in several instances, disturbing.
Nice. This patterns. Which is the best? I guess this one. Or this one. Oh wait, which one's the best? Is it elucidation? Wait, what do they build off? They're a DPS, so maybe I guess elucidation. My critical rate. I guess so. Or actually maybe this incantation might. Let's grab that. There we go. Yeah, maybe this. Okay. Put this here. That was a bot. Let's see. Put this here. Put that there, yeah. And then put on. Oh, I want to put this in somewhere. Hold on. Whatever. We could just do. Nah, I do want to fit that in somewhere. Hold on. Oops. There we go. Fit it. I fit it in. Put this here. There. And yeah, yep. Should be good. Nice. I do. Ooh. What's the crit rate on this one right now? 41.3. Okay, that's not bad with. Ooh, okay. All right.
To follow the way is to master the art of flow.
Okay, we're finally done. Let's get started. Finally, man. Oh man, this took way too long to even freaking get into it. We've been 30 minutes and we haven't even started the event. I've been too busy just building the twins. So yeah. Ooh, hold on.
The puppy is delighted by your visit.
Nice. So yeah, that took way too long. Okay, so the twins are here. Yep.
A world that champions science, rationality, and order. I think you might like it here after all, Mesmer. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal. But since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip. At best.
That's pretty sick.
They look beautiful.
They give these robots emotion?
Our artificial intelligence models allow them to serve as your very own robotic friends.
Detecting abnormal, hostile behavior.
Oh, I didn't expect you two to find out.
I can't feel my legs. Somebody, help me. Crispy critters. We're running out of tapes!
Please hurry, Vertin.
Hold tight, Comrade Doctor.
This melody sounds familiar.
Do you like it, Granny Xena?
You have great taste, kid.
It's time to go.
Let's roll, kids.
Nice. I've never played Atomic Heart or seen any gameplay of it, so I'm not sure what the plot's supposed to be, right? So, anyway, I'm still excited to play the event, so let's see. Ooh. Yeah, there's like 2 different side cubes I can pick up. There's that one there, and I'm not sure where the other one you get. Maybe here. Ah. Yeah, this one no one freaking likes. This one, yeah. Because, it could be because of the last one. The last one was insanely hard for no reason at all, so. It was really hard to kill the enemies. Oh yeah, I could have got him here. Yep, I could have gone to Cicada Wings. Might as well get them. I'm always out of these. We'll save my points actually. Actually, I'll get about 100 of these. I always run out of them. There we go. All right, let's get started. I'm not sure how long the event's gonna be. Let's take a look real quick. Oh, up to 12. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's not too long, it would seem. Okay. So basically the same length as Enigma's, I guess. Enigma's event. I hope the events it's not gonna be as short as this and the last one. Because they have those two are I think are the only ones that got shorter in terms of story. Hopefully that's not gonna be like a regular occurrence. Researcher darts through the halls of a silvery white building, leading his companions to the end of a corridor.
Stage in the rain.
That's right. A stage that offers an incomparable experience with each observation. How was it last time, Vertin?
It was unforgettable. Being able to travel to an earlier era without
the storm. Visually, they're quite similar, but the stage's rain is orders of magnitude safer.
I think I'll pass, all the same.
Don't preclude yourself prior to experiencing it. Who knows? We might just find something to pique your interest. We're here. A whole new world, with an untouched, uninterrupted history. I'm looking forward to observing the effects of our interference as they ripple outward into their world.
Her eyes narrow, reading into the young man's visible delight. The lab is illuminated by a sparse circle of dim lights that surrounds the massive ring-shaped machine.
Oh, this is the Huygens Fresnel interferometer.
Correct. It allows us to observe an entirely different world using only our minds. The stage in the rain.
Mesmer Jr. steps forward, inspecting the colossal structure up close.
If you'd like a more thorough introduction to the interferometer, I have an observation guide here for you to peruse. Although there's no better educator than first-hand experience, it might help to do some supplemental reading before you get started.
I still haven't made up my mind, X. I could refuse, you know.
X smiled. He's heard that one before.
Does this belong to Laplace? This lab, this device? I've never even heard of this project, let alone used it. I don't claim to know every piece of equipment in this building, but how was a device of this scale developed without so much as a whisper? But then, no one ever seems to notice when a butterfly flaps its wings. Your pretense for inviting me here was to help you monitor how this stage affects brain activity. That much makes sense to me, given my research on artificial somnambulism. But if I join this project, will it be for your benefit, or...
My apologies for arriving behind schedule.
The clang of high-density metal striking the floor echoes throughout the room as the awakened approaches.
Madam Lucy!
Oh, this is an unexpected variable.
The conversation shifts immediately to the arrival of this unexpected guest.
Forgive me, X. I was the one who invited Madam Lucy. After our last experiment, I shared some of the details with her.
Using chaos particles and the observer's consciousness to simulate a hyper-realistic space. I would be remiss not to participate in such an experiment, given its potential to elucidate the inner workings of awakened consciousness. This research presents a wealth of opportunity, not just for a single person or project, but for all of Laplace and researchers everywhere.
Her welded metal face scans over the machine, light pulsing from her optical array, a means of expressing thoughtfulness.
Superlatively said, Madam Lucy. I hope that puts some of your doubts to rest, Mesmer?
He blinks innocently at Mesmer.
Now, let's move on to the details of our experiment. The interferometer has undergone some improvements based on the data we gathered last time. We can utilize chaos particle projections to display some probable locations from the environment we'll encounter while immersed in the stage.
X activates the interferometer's console. Soon, locations flash across the screen: a plaza, a laboratory, a bedroom. Yeah.
The iconography suggests it's somewhere in the Soviet Union, but the technology seems wildly different from our own timeline.
It would be more accurate to think of it as a potential version of it. This is the stage in the rain we'll be exploring this time. From the preliminary readings, it appears that it is indeed the Soviet Union, in a timeline that has undergone greatly accelerated advancements in technology, a world that champions rationality and order, and one without arcanists. Sounds interesting, don't you think, Mesmer? Besides, Verton and Madame Lucy will be there with you.
I'll admit, I am curious.
Phew, that's great. I'll do my utmost to orchestrate things from here. While there's undoubtedly a lot to learn about this machine, I believe I should be able to troubleshoot any problems you encounter.
Researcher X, may I propose that you allow me to operate the machine instead?
But you aren't familiar with its operation, are you?
I should be able to perform adequately based on your demonstration. Should I encounter any trouble, I trust that as a researcher, you have kept a thorough operation log to consult. I will be able to learn much more about the interferometer's functionality and the theory behind it if I am operating it directly. The knowledge I gain from it may prove beneficial to other avenues of research in Laplace. I intend to relay any data gathered here to Researcher Adler when I see him next.
Given Madame Lucy's computing power, I'm certain she can resolve any problems we encounter. And it may give Miss Mesmer some peace of mind.
Looks like the decision's been made for me.
X mulls over his words, well aware that if he gives up the controls, it will be nearly impossible to hide institutum Lorenz's secrets. But then he finds himself looking toward the interferometer, despite having worked on it for so long. He hasn't ever experienced it for himself.
An untouched, uninterrupted history.
Affecting the world around you is the best proof of your existence. He can personally attest to that. X smiles.
All right. I acquiesce to your request, Madame Lucy. Take the reins.
Following the Awakened's command, the drizzle of raindrops falling within the interferometer halts. Droplets are shivering, static in midair.
Interferometer activation complete.
Looks like you've got a handle on it already, boss. Oh, another thing.
X pulls out a communication device resembling a pager.
This will allow us to communicate while inside of the stage in the rain. A little improvement based on feedback from last time. If we encounter any problems during the experiment, we can use it to contact you.
She takes the communicator from X.
Very well. Please be prepared. The curtain is about to rise.
Thank you, Madame Lucy. I'll endeavor to bring you back a souvenir.
I will look forward to it. Have a safe journey.
Vitals loaded. Activating chaos particles. 97.6%, 98%, 99.9%. Entering the stage in the rain. Alright, breathing a different air. Maglev train glides along a thin track, feeling almost as if it were weaving through the air. Within the carriage of the vortex, passengers converse among themselves in hushed tones.
In other words, this material would function something like a fire ant colony crossing a river, fluidly replacing worn-out and damaged sections. Each component hardwired to preserve its collective superstructure, resistant even to the erosion of time itself.
Mesmer Jr. looks around in astonishment out the window at the mountains rushing past and then at the two passengers sitting across from her.
That jacket you're wearing, is that also the machine's doing?
Yes. Sometimes the interferometer automatically modifies our clothes to help us blend in with the world we've entered, though it looks like the machine decided that you and X already passed for normal here.
The neighboring passengers, having reached the end of their conversation, rise from their seats. Passing by with wine glasses in hand, they join another group of scientists chatting at the end of the carriage.
We're currently at least 40 meters from the ground.
A conservative estimate, Comrade Polkov. I should say we are at least the height of a Vostok K rocket off the ground. And that's if we include Comrade Gagarin standing on the module.
Cracking jokes as always, comrade.
A hovering robot whizzes over X's head with a glass of wine and stops next to a scientist. It dutifully places the glass down and then zips back.
I have to say, it's an unusual circumstance when being dressed as a Laplace researcher renders someone more inconspicuous.
Beyond the windows of the train, countless hovering machines dot the skyline, hurrying to and yep. As the last few mountains blur past, the view outside opens up into a wide plain.
Those fields look endless.
Waves of gold span across the fertile plain, stretching far away into the horizon.
It seems so peaceful.
Under the blazing sunlight, Mesmer Jr. spies a few black dots among the wheat.
Oh, they even appear to have farming robots.
There's a drone spraying some kind of liquid onto the field, followed closely by a door frame-shaped machine tending to the crops.
I think there are some scientists down there as well. Could be some kind of agricultural experiment.
Pardon my interruption, comrades, but this is only a regular field.
The three of them turn with a start to see an unfamiliar man standing beside them. He doesn't seem to register their surprise as he continues nonchalantly.
Those people down there in white next to the robots, they're simply farmers. Well, I say farmers, but in truth, they are scientists too. Another marvel of Soviet ingenuity. Our innovations in agricultural robotics have eliminated the more laborious and time-consuming aspects of farm work. Now these farmers can use their time researching new scientific advancements, which feeds back into further developments in food production. And it's not just agriculture. Every industry has seen the benefits of Soviet innovation. That is why they say our way of life here is the best in all the world.
Thank you for the information. I don't suppose we've been introduced, have we?
My apologies. Call me Maxim. I'm a journalist. And the three of you must be Doctors Furton, X, and Mesmer Jr., am I correct?
Very much so. How do you know about us?
The news of a young yet highly accomplished trio of scientists attending this year's International Polymer Summit has caught everyone's attention. It doesn't take a genius to see you three are the only ones on this train that fit the description. Saying all that, I'd be grateful if you would allow me an interview.
The young visitors exchange glances. Finally, X speaks.
Certainly. As it happens, we could really use someone who could introduce this place to us. We don't know much about where we're going or what's been happening here in the Soviet Union.
That much is clear. Where should I start? Oh, of course. Let's start with Collective. All the robots you see are controlled by the Collective Neural Network, which ensures their labor is never wasted. Who would have thought that robots would become our closest companions? Honest, stable, graceful, calm. They give each and every comrade their undivided attention. With these robots as our foundation, Soviet society began to progress at a relentless pace, maximizing production, removing oppression, increasing everyone's leisure time. Everyone's so happy. Too happy. It seems almost as if we've forgotten the utter misery we went through not so long ago.
You mean?
The plague, yes. So many of us today choose to focus on our happiness and the bright future ahead. It's as though we've already forgotten about them, the ones who delivered us from those dark times. Those who experienced true misery yet strove to lift us into this new age. They aren't here to enjoy any of this. Is that fair?
The young visitors glance at each other, apologetic looks on their faces.
Forgive me. I'm dwelling on old wounds. You're at the age where you should be enjoying yourselves, not revisiting the tragedies of the past.
Maxim attempts to regain his composure as he shifts the topic.
Now, a question for you young scientists. Tell me, are robots as commonplace in your country as they are here?
That may be dependent on your definition of robot, but I've worked with an animated hunk of metal before.
And a vial of thinking ferrofluid and talking ship in a bottle.
Is that so? Fascinating. And here I thought I'd been keeping up to date with the latest in foreign developments. Science develops by leaps and bounds every day, it seems. Oh well, I suppose it's a sign of progress.
One of the robots I mentioned was once in charge of running our entire organization. She was obsessive about maintaining a full charge. We ended up placing charging stations for her all around our facilities. But I don't see anything like that here.
Does that mean you don't have access to Dr. Sechenov's polymer in your country? It was revolutionary here. People say it saved our entire way of life.
Polymer?
Simply put, it's a programmable liquid material. It's the primary topic of the summit. I'm certain you'll come to fully understand everything about it once you arrive. And, of course, you'll get to see another of Dr. Sechenov's prized inventions, the twins.
I get the feeling you don't share their enthusiasm.
Oh, I did not mean to imply anything negative. I should learn to watch my tongue. I fear my lack of expertise may end up confusing you. We will soon arrive at the summit. I advise you to take the opportunity to experience our country's scientific achievements for yourselves. But, to answer your question, Dr. Sechenov's team developed a kind of functional hydrogen cell. Stable fusion reactors in a polymer casing. That is what allows the robots to function without constant recharging.
That sounds like the perfect gift for someone we know.
Attention passengers, the train is now arriving at its final stop. Please collect your vehicle activation code from Rafik, and a turbine will transport you directly to the site of the International Polymer Summit.
Rafik?
That would be the robot bartender. Don't worry. Just follow me.
Please alight the train in an orderly fashion. We hope to see you again soon aboard the Vortex.
At a maglev train comes to a steady stop as the young visitors follow the crowd of scientists. Moving toward the exit, they spot someone struggling to stay upright in the queue.
Is that scientist's trunk?
In front of them, there's a scientist slumped against his friend. His eyes are unfocused and his words slur together.
Kids? Why are these kids here? How old are you? No one told me we could bring our families to the summit. Or did we get on the wrong train and now we're headed to a young pioneers camp?
Comrade, I think these young people are scientists like us.
Scientists? Them?
At least we had the good sense not to drink ourselves silly before an important conference.
Young people these days. Always in a rush. You should be at home enjoying the summer. Playing on the swings.
You're being impolite. Our companions are waiting outside. Come with me.
He gets off the rest of the man's ramblings and stumbles towards the exit while supporting his drunken friend. X runs up to them with an apple in his hand.
Hold on. Why don't you have some fruit? He looks like he could use it.
Thank you. I'm sorry for his behavior.
The scientist picks up his pace in dragging his colleague away from the embarrassing scene.
Alcohol can have medicinal benefits, in proper dosages.
Maxim furrows his brows, visible frustration on his face. He pats X on the shoulder.
Don't take any of that to heart, friends. Next stop, the exhibition hall. And welcome to Facility 3826. This way. That's Rafik, the one in charge of the activation codes.
As Maxim approaches, the robot's optic sensors begin blinking rapidly, mimicking a human's skeptical squint.
Requisition approved. Here's your vehicle activation code. Have a safe trip.
Maxim leaves them with a wave. Rafik turns to the young visitors and starts scanning them for identification.
Wait. Our identities.
Nothing to perspire over. We won't need any scanning, Rafik. I've already got a key.
X waves his hand, dismissing the robot's scanning eyes. Then in a flash, he produces a vehicle activation key from his pocket.
Where did you get that?
It always pays to be prepared and to keep your eyes sharp. This is the International Polymer Summit, after all.
I assume that means you took it from someone else?
Wait, when you gave them that fruit, did you?
Shh. All I did was facilitate a hands-on experience in the importance of politeness.
Goodbye. Please have a safe trip.
Please secure your seatbelt. We wish you a very pleasant journey.
6 steel cables shoot out from the Bumblebee and attach to the turbine, lifting the vehicle into the air.
If I'm not mistaken, our conference venue is on some kind of floating island. Fascinating. Come on, why don't we check out some of the local music?
Thank you for tuning in to the Polymer Exhibition Hall audio guide. You are currently departing.
This place really is like what the prediction indicated. A world that champions science, rationality, and order. Wouldn't you agree, Mesmer? I think you might like it here after all. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal, but since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip at best.
I propose we look at it as an academic exchange, the kind with complimentary refreshments, featuring the illustrious Dr. Verton, Dr. Mesmer Jr., and Dr. X.
I think I'm the only one that feels out of place here. Doctors?
Ah, well, here's to a pleasant trip.
To be continued. A bright, limitless future.
We have arrived at your destination, the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Please be careful when exiting the vehicle.
The turbine lands and the Bumblebee retracts its cables. Now settled on the ground, the young visitors undo their seatbelts and exit the car.
Wow, it's so crowded. Why is everyone gathered around the entrance?
A few robots and receptionists' uniforms are bustling around, trying to keep the hordes of scientists in front of the exhibition hall in line.
Everyone, please wait patiently and enter the venue in an orderly fashion. Dr. Sechenov is about to arrive.
He's here! He's here!
Amid the hubbub, a black turbine lands outside the crowd. Several robots hurry forward to open the door.
Welcome, comrade.
It's him! That's Dr. Sechenov!
The crowd erupts as people rush forward, eager to shake hands with the savior of the Soviet Union. A sudden surge from behind makes it difficult to stay standing.
Please be careful.
A pair of powerful metal arms catches the body and keeps it balanced.
Thank you.
Oh wait, no, go back. I want to take a screenshot. Oh well. Having resolved this minor incident, the two robots return to Dr. Sechenov's side, helping him navigate the crowd.
Please don't push everyone. We must all be patient. I ask that you be mindful of the safety of your comrades in the front row.
As Sechenov enters the venue, the scientists follow in after him, draining the entryway like water through a funnel.
That must be Sechenov. And I suppose those women were the twins.
A logical hypothesis. Oh, Verton, we do have a slight problem. The communicator must have slipped out of my pocket during the commotion. By the time I found it again, well, it seems to have failed a few rapid percussive tests, which means we've lost our only way to contact Madame Lucy.
Unfortunate, but we'll fix it later. We should follow the crowd into the exhibition hall for now.
As the visitors cross through the front doors, the entire gallery opens up before them. A streamlined recessed strip lights highlights the various exhibits on display in the distance. There's some kind of interactive
The
installation
invention of polymer and its uses. The properties of polymer. The establishment of collective. Where should we start?
Let's start with the closest one.
Hello, dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition Hall. I will be your guide. You may call me Tereshkova. Please allow me to introduce you to the remarkable history of polymer. In 1936, in seeking a form of liquid data carrier, the brilliant Soviet scientist Dr. Sechenov, influenced by the qualities of heavy water and silicon, created a substance that became what we now know as polymer. Utilizing polymer's unique electrochemical properties, comrades Sechenov and Filamenenko invented the first Soviet polymer hydrogen cell in 1939, paving the way for tremendous advancements in the field of robotics.
That's what Maxim was telling us about, wasn't it? I'm sure Madame Lucy would love to get her hands on one.
However, in 1942, a terrible disaster struck the Soviet Union and the entire European continent, the plague. By the end of this unprecedented outbreak, over 150 million had perished.
150 million? That would make it one of the deadliest outbreaks in human history.
Countless scientists and medical professionals selflessly gave their lives to combating this plague, sacrificing themselves to prevent further death.
I wonder if that's the tragedy that Maxim mentioned.
We will always remember their sacrifice, just as we honored Dr. Sechenov for once again coming to our rescue. It was his polymer that formed the basis of redemption, the vaccine that proved instrumental in stopping the transmission of the disease, saving the Soviet Union from ravages of the plague. Of course, with so many having succumbed to the disease, the Soviet Union turned to further developments in robotics to meet labor demands. Before long, new advanced models of robots made up a significant portion of our labor force, helping to deliver a new age of prosperity.
Is that what you've been aiming at with all of your critter experiments, X?
In order to fully optimize our robot's production power, Dr. Sechenov led a team of scientists to develop and launch Collective 1.0. This revolutionary system unified all of our robot assistants under a single vast neural network, ensuring maximum efficiency. Then, in 1950, Dr. Sechenov astounded the world with yet another development, a means of incorporating polymer into the human body, a process called polymer assimilative adaptation. It is with this assimilative power that we can now implant interface devices directly into the human body, allowing people to connect to Collective 1.0 and control robots using their minds. This technology holds the potential to establish a shared database of human minds, granting humanity unprecedented access to knowledge.
What's a collab? Oh, I just started the story. I'm like, I think this is episode 3 or stage 3 or whatever. I got the twins. I decided to go up to 100 pulls. I got the twins 3 times. So now there are portray 2. So I am good for the next limited banner. So can't wait.
And we are proud to announce that this potential will soon be realized with the coming launch of Collective 2.0.
Tapping into an entire neural network in an instant. It's a daring vision.
Oh, Dino Blade. I think I heard about that one. Hold on. What was that? What was that thing about? Final Blade. Ah, yeah, it's this game. This is the Souls like with dinosaurs. Yeah, that's the game. I remember seeing this one. Oh, it's gonna unlock in less than an hour. Damn. Less than an hour. Oh shit, I can totally play this on my computer too. Hell yeah. The game looks pretty good. I'm surprised that the minimum is as low as it is. That's impressive.
I would be cautious. There's no telling what that kind of process could do to the human brain.
Oh yeah, I saw that there's a demo. Ooh. Oh yeah, there's a demo. Oh, I can move. Okay, so in 1936, Comrade Sechenov developed a polymer. As a groundbreaking scientific discovery. This invention would go on to play a pivotal role in shaping the future of humanity, both within the Soviet Union and beyond. Do appreciate when devs do demos. Oh yeah. I'm thinking about getting this game that released yesterday, Shift at Midnight. I heard that the demo for that game was really good. So I might pick it up. It's like $10 Canadian, so I think I might pick it up. The positive reviews just keep going up, so I guess I'll check it out. I keep seeing that one pop up on Steam. Oh yeah, Shift at Midnight. It looks fun, right? It's also co-op, right? Or multiplayer. You can play with your friends. And they're adding an endless mode, right? They're adding an endless mode like near the end of the year. I hear that one's pretty good, so I might pick it up and then play it. Let's do a solo stream maybe next week of that. We'll see, probably next week, because I do kind of want to play Containment Breach 2. It's basically the story's the same as the last Containment Breach, SCP Containment Breach. But I think the graphics are a little better, plus there's co-op now. So I do want to play that game. In 1942, a devastating pandemic known as the Plague was unleashed on the world. All pre-existing medicine proved ineffective against the infectious and fatal disease. In 1948, Comrade Sechenov led a team of scientists to successfully develop the Collective 1.0 system, which unified all robot assistants under a single vast neural network. Ooh. Oh wait, there's more? Oh shit, wait. There's actually more. Hold on, wait. 1937, the Soviet Union assembled many of its exceptional scientists, including comrades Vavilov, Zakharov, Lebedov, Pavlov, Sechenov, and Kalomi, to establish a scientific team. This team pioneered numerous advancements in both science and technology, making a far-reaching impact with their remarkable achievements. In 1939, comrades Sechenov and Filomonenko invented the first polymer hydrogen cell. From that moment on, the Soviet Union became the world leader in robotics technology. To halt its spread, comrades Sechenov and Zakharov developed a polymer vaccine called Redemption. This vaccine finally brought the plague to an end. The disaster claimed the lives of more than 150 million people. Though they are no longer with us, their memories live on in the hearts of the living. In 1954, after many years, wait a second. Did I read the other one? Wait. Oh no, I skipped. I thought I could go back. No, damn it. I couldn't remember if I read the previous page. Shit. Did you play Atomic Heart? No, I have not played Atomic Heart. I have not played Atomic Heart. I don't know what the plot is of Atomic Heart. I don't know much about the characters that might appear in this collab, so I've not played the game. I did hear that Atomic Heart is kind of like mixed on the reception, I think. Anyway, let's move on. God damn it, I thought I could like
You
move
have
back on
finished
that one.
Exhibit A, but don't stop now, dear comrades. Please proceed to the lecture hall, where Dr. Sechenov will soon personally demonstrate the power of Collective 2.0.
I'm mad at this because they're Russian because of the war going on, which is not something they have a control over. Yeah. if I recall, I think I did see like one post saying something about like Russian propaganda in the game. Russian propaganda in the game about like Russia, Russians and all that. But yeah, there's I did see like the Atomic Heart did get a lot of hate, and people were pretty much, and people in the beginning when this collab was announced, people were very vocal, and then they kind of like disappeared, and I don't really hear much of it anymore. Young visitors are swept up in a rising commotion of people moving onto a nearby lecture hall. They're at the center of the crowd. There at the center of the crowd is Dr. Sechenov standing above them at the podium. For me, that's ridiculous. People being mad about something that this can't do anything about. Yeah. I also did see someone made a post about how people pulled on the limited banner and then got mad when they got the twins. Which is funny, but at the same time, I'm not sure if they're like making it up, because I've not seen anyone who got pissed on my timeline, so I'm not sure. But if people are pulling on the banner and then got like pissed that they did get twins, that would be kind of stupid. Because the pity doesn't like carry on over from banner to banner because it's a limited banner, or no, not limited banner. This is a collab banner, right? So. It would make no sense if they don't want the character, then they shouldn't be pulling on this banner. Many scientists are already seated, talking amongst themselves about the exhibits. The young visitors shuffle into the back row.
Huh? Is that Maxim?
So yeah, there's like 12 stages, I think, 12 or 13 stages, right? It's the same length as the last, as the previous event before this, which was like what, 12 stages or something. This is the, yeah, this is also like 12 stages or so. As Mesmer Jr. turns to get a better look, she sees a stern man in a suit and tie enter the hall. When Dr. Sechenov spots the new arrival, he gives the man a pleasant yet confident welcome. Behind the two men, Maxim raises his camera and presses the shutter button. Snap, snap, snap. The camera fires off a series of flashes.
I must thank you for coming, Comrade Molotov. Today is an important day for the Soviet Union. I wouldn't miss it, Comrade Sechenov.
Sechenov and Molotov shake hands to a flurry of flashing lights as journalists rush to capture the moment.
Molotov's here? It's hard to believe after all the bad
Everyone
blood between
cried Tom hard until the game came out, and it turned out to be an amazing game. Oh yeah, really? Meeting between the two men causes an immediate ripple in the crowd. Sechenov returns to the podium to face a frothing sea of whispers. People shut up until this collab popped up. Oh, dude, speaking of, when this... Dude. when the collab was first announced months ago, and here's the thing, right? People got mad when the collab was announced, right? Months ago. And then, but here's the thing, right? There was a survey that went out a couple months before the announcement of an Atomic Heart collab. And in that survey, there is a question saying, which collab would you like to see the most in Reverse 1999? And then there's like a whole slew of topics about of which you want to collab with. There's like Doctor Who. Yeah, Doctor Who. There's a fuck, I forgot the rest, but yeah, there's like dozens of them. CNN, are you our allies? Yeah. And then and I didn't really see anyone like mad when the Atomic Heart was an option as a collab. People only really got mad when the collab got like announced. And the funny thing is that when people were like mad about the collab being announced, the JP had a totally different reaction. Like the reactions between the West and JP are like night and day. There are like many people over in the Japanese community that were like pretty excited for the collab, while the West were pretty pissed about the collab. The West maybe don't care. Yeah, And here's the thing, right? People from the West, I saw as I was looking through the comments on the JP official account about the collab being announced. I saw some people on the I see some people from the Western community start commenting, like a few, right? Start commenting in the JP posts, right? Do you know how crazy that is? That they see the JP pretty excited about it, and then people start going to their comment sections and then start talking about shit about the collab and stuff. I think that's pretty freaking funny, to be honest. Like I said, JP don't give a crap. I know, right? But yeah, but if Atomic Heart was like such a problem as a collab option, then they should have been complaining about it when it was listed as a potential collab back with the survey. Right? So not sure why people were complaining now since the collab was announced months ago. Exactly, one because it's a pretty big IP, yeah. And not to mention, it also fits the aesthetic of Reverse 1999 as well, right? It does actually like fit the aesthetic. He raises his hand toward the audience, and little by little, the rippling settles.
Thank you. First off, I'm very honored to have so many preeminent experts from every scientific field in attendance today. Welcome, everyone. We all understand that there are times when a single discovery
I would not be surprised if
can
Fate
turn
gets
the
a collab
entire
with Reverse and all the
scientific
historical
world
elements of the
upside
game.
down.
I think Fate I think Fate was actually one of the potential collab. Let me see if I can like find a list of potential collabs that Reverse did. I wonder if there's a photo of it. And PGR2. Ooh. Oh yes. Steins Gate, Doctor Who, Madoka Magica, The Witcher, BioShock. Let me see. Yeah, those were potential collabs that was in the survey, I think. Let me see. There has to be like a list. It would be perfect because of time travel. Yeah, I think so too, right? There's like a lot more too, but I can't remember all of them, right? Yeah, Steins Gate is huge. Yeah. Hold on. Oh yeah, free run. Free run was also a option for potential collab that Reverse 1999 could do. Oh yeah, that's right. Free Run, Madoka Magica, Delicious in Dungeon, Steins Gate, Dr. Fu, BioShock. Oh, Control, right? Yeah, Control was also a potential free run. Yeah, but that would be fun. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah. The devs are because the way that the way that the devs like set up how collabs are done. they made it so that they can technically collab it with anyone because the whole entry point up to the collab is basically through X's machine, which is hilarious. So but Homura is a time travel, yeah. I'm not very surprised by Madoka collab option, yeah, but Homura is a time travel, yeah. But yeah, there's actually more than what I listed, but I can't find a complete list. I don't know. Oh, you know, I think I made a post. Hold on. One sec. Let me see if I could find the screenshot of it. One sec. I remember I posted it somewhere. I'm not sure where. Art style would be amazing. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, it's not there. Would it be? No, it's not there. Oh no, I don't know where I put it. Would it be in this run? Hold on. Da, 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 da. God, I remember taking a screenshot, but I don't know where it is. Oh no. Oh well. Rin Tosaka pulls an ancient star bear. Oh, nice. Good luck. Let me see. I think I sent it maybe here. I gotta guarantee some fine. Let's see. Oh, found it, I think. Oh, Elden Ring is a potential collab. What? Oh, that's right. Elden Ring is a potential collab. Witcher 3, Octopath Traveler, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Rusty Lake series, the Legend of Heroes Trails series, Final Fantasy 14, Persona 3, Persona 5, Ace Attorney, Baldur's Gate 3, The Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Expedition 33, XD happening, Witcher collabs are, yeah. Yep. What else? Ghost in the Shell, Violet Evergarden, yes, there's Steins Gate, Girls Band Cry, Gintama, Bochi the Rock, Delicious in Dungeon, Spy X Family, Doctor Who, Bang Dream, Natsumi's Book of Friends, Freerin, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Harry Potter, or Fantastic Beasts series. There's Madoka Magica, Demon Slayer, CERN's Scientific Railgun, Detective Conan, ReZero, Bungo Stray Dogs. Oh yeah, Fate series is also an option. It is also a potential collab, so. Yeah, it's not. Yep. Yeah, these are all the potential collab stuff, so. I was not expecting Detective Conan. That's a bit. Yep. Yeah, these are all like potential collabs that they might consider doing. I was not expecting Harry Potter to be a potential collab. That would be kind of wild, but then I guess it would fit the narrative of Arcanists, I guess. Huge in JP though, so I could see them doing that to get JP money. Yeah. So yeah, they have a lot of yeah. Yeah, Atomic Heart is listed there. I see the screenshot that I sent to my friend. So yeah, it was there, right underneath Octopath Traveler. So people can't be freaking complaining about it because it was right there in that survey. Do a huge push for Detective Conan in the West. They're putting out more episodes with the new dub August 1st. Ooh, nice. I haven't really gone into Detective Conan. I should probably try it out. I would. It is very long. It is very long. Well, I've watched One Piece, so. Speaking of One Piece, I still gotta like finish that up. I still need to continue watching that. I would kind of want to see how they would like put Ace Attorney into as a collab for this game. Oh, whenever you start, I can give you the filler list. Oh yeah, nice. I could like I'm planning on like I could probably like just watch it all. Honestly, I don't really care if there's like filler and stuff, so I'll probably just like watch it all in chronological order. So I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of I'm assuming that there's a lot of spin-offs to Detective Conan, right? Manga canon only, and I'm on 537. Ooh, nice.
But every great discovery must be built upon the knowledge of countless predecessors. that rests
Oh, they have
at
a
its
few spin-offs and
foundation,
29 movies.
to say
Damn.
nothing of luck.
I have kept seeing
Before it could be published
shorts,
and
right?
preserved
YouTube shorts
for all
or
time.
shorts on Twitter of Detective Conan, and it looks like a fun watch. Team S streaming a movie every time. Ooh, wow, nice.
My achievements have never been solely my own. Only by standing on the shoulders of our forefathers have I gotten the chance to gaze upon the limitless horizons of science. Standing here now, I must thank them from the bottom of my heart.
The audience breaks into a roaring applause.
19 years ago, when my team and I invented polymer, I had already foreseen its boundless potential. A perfect synergy of mathematics, logic, physics, chemistry, biology, and other foundational studies in equal part, constantly pushing the frontiers of humanity's scientific exploration. Bringing us to this historic day, where I have the honor of inviting every one of you to participate in this preview of Collective 2.0. Comrades, please follow me into the bright, limitless future.
The audience stirs as small metal platforms emerge from their seats as they reach their intended positions. Each platform opens to reveal a golden hemispherical device.
What's this?
Thought device.
I'm still stunned they did an Assassin's Creed collab of all things for this game. I know, right? and here's the thing, right? That's just like basically like the intro of what collabs that they can do in the future because of X's device. They made it so that this game can collab with anyone. They made it so that this game can collab with anyone because of X's device, right? So I see it's still chilling on my home screen. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got both the limiteds, right? I got both the limiteds, which is great. Yeah, they didn't do like one Assassin's Creed collab. They did like two, I guess, because there's two limited characters for that. Mesmer Jr. picks up and examines the object. Yeah, there's like there's Ezio, and then who was the other one? I don't remember. But yeah, I got her too. I think she's from what? Is she from Odyssey, right?
A metallic outer shell with a silicon motherboard connected to swirling black tendril-like receptors.
As she turns it over.
There are suction cups on its base.
Her name because I didn't play that one. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I do have Assassin's Creed Odyssey, right? But it's kind of like fickle for some reason to play Ubisoft games for some reason using their Ubisoft launcher. I tried playing Watch Dogs 2, and it wouldn't freaking let me play it. Even though I own the game, so it would just like close the game automatically every single time. Mesmer Jr. Looks around. Quite a few scientists have already attached these devices to their temples. The tendril-like receptors begin to wriggle above their foreheads. She watches for the crowd's reaction before gently prodding the suction cups with her finger.
They've all put it on without any hesitation.
For no reason. On the OG Black Flag, so I have to use GeForce now to play. Oh, damn. Yeah, good. Honestly, I think it might just be a problem with the Ubisoft launcher, honestly. For some reason.
No adverse reactions either. Looks like it doesn't hurt.
I am not risking my PC because of Ubisoft. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of Black Flag, I heard that the remastered of that game has been getting some pretty good reception among the community. It's currently sitting at like very positive on Steam. OG Assassin's Creed game, yeah. It only plays OG Assassin's. Ooh. I really like Assassin's Creed 2. I think that was the game that I played the most years ago. I think I got like every achievement collectible in that game. I think I played on the 360 like many years ago. I played that one a lot. I had to continue watching the other scientists only to realize X has already stuck his device to his temple. If they didn't make my PC randomly shut off when it should run fine, yeah. Honestly, I think it might. Is it like the game in general? It might be the freaking launcher. Honestly, I've been having issues with the launcher when I first tried it out. So, they continued watching the other scientists and only to realize X has already stuck his device to his temple.
Hypothesis confirmed. Mounting the device does nothing to activate it alone.
The unresponsive thought device falls into his hand.
Counter hypothesis. It may only work on polymerized people.
Wait, what are you doing?
X injects himself with a syringe of clear liquid.
It makes sense. If the plague was ended by mass polymerization, most of the attendees here would already have polymer in their system. But we don't.
You injected yourself with that redemption vaccine? Where did you even get that?
The exhibition hall's got samples of everything, and I've always had a knack for collecting odds and ends.
They're pushing the graphics so hard. It'll fry your piece. I know, right? I'm currently playing this on my computer. I used to play this on my phone. I would like hook up my phone via USB and then use a third-party program to stream my games from my phone onto my computer. I swapped over from phone to PC because for some reason, every time I take a screenshot, right, on reverse 1999, for some reason it would ask if I want to share this photo every single time I want to take a screenshot, and I don't know how to turn that off. Those games, so I moved to PC.
But why would you inject yourself?
During our last experiment, I kept thinking that we were missing something. But now, I finally figured it out.
Can't do a story if it keeps crashing. Yeah, that's fair.
We don't belong in this world. Even if we change our appearances, at our core, we're still outsiders. But perhaps by injecting myself, I can truly become an influencing factor in this world.
Yeah, I'm pretty much like moved from playing this on my phone to playing this onto my computer for the sake of convenience, honestly.
What sort of chain reaction will this set off? I'm excited to find out.
Plus, I can play it better on PC compared to like using my fingers on my phone. So yeah, honestly, best change I've ever made. Especially, yeah, I also play Limbus Company on this computer now. So X opens his hand, revealing 2 more syringes of polymer. A lot more convenient playing Limbus on the computer than on my phone.
We risk exposing our identities. Of course, the choice is yours.
I should have expected this. Typical
hey,
Arcanist
the Void, what's up?
behavior. Why don't I just hold on to these potentially dangerous substances for now? Please try to exercise a little more caution in the future.
Gotcha.
Dr. X.
As the vigilant researcher stows the remaining syringes in her coat pocket, her mischievous colleague shrugs. Oh, have you guys heard? Resident Evil is getting a reboot again. Resident Evil's getting a reboot again. The movies, right? It's getting a reboot again. There's a Twitch drop for a chance to silver. Oh, really? Ooh, nice. I don't know if I have that. Do I have that? I don't think I do. Oh, wow, yeah. yeah, there's another, you're talking about the Silver Palace beta. Yeah, I didn't know, I don't It's only a chance. Oh, okay. I don't think I have that. I don't think I've dropped at all. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, there's gonna be like a new reboot of the Resident Evil movie again. The last reboot was Welcome to Raccoon City, and that one wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. It basically kind of followed the games, I guess. That one game, I guess. The new reboot is gonna be a completely different story without any of the main characters that we usually see on the Resident Evil movies. So that's a nice change of pace. As the vigilant researcher stows the remaining syringes in her coat pocket, her mischievous colleague shrugs. I have seen like all the other Resident Evil movies. The Resident Evil movies before, honestly, I don't know. I don't know why I watched them. I didn't really enjoy them that much. The newest reboot though, it looks kind of interesting. It's from, I think the director is the same person from that one movie called Weapons. I never saw that movie yet.
What about you, Vertin?
I think we should be careful.
All right. Think about all the fun you could be missing out on.
He raises the thought device to his head and it suctions itself onto his temple. The black tendrils begin wiggling in even waves above his forehead.
Oh
damn, dude.
It's like a whole new perspective.
Dude, his
this
sprite
demands
changed.
Thorough exploration.
That's actually pretty cool.
Comrades, I encourage you all to try these thought devices and experience a preview of Collective 2.0's features.
I love it when like the sprites like would change depending on the situation. I think that's pretty cool.
Dr. Sechenov, please allow me a question. Collective 1.0 has already saved our citizens from a disaster. But now you're aggressively pushing, pardon my wording, for the launch of Collective 2.0.
You know, I heard about Silver Palace. The size of it. I think I heard that you need like 90 gigabytes. I don't know if I'll be able to play that. 90 gigabytes of space. Because I'm running out of space, right? And I don't want to get another terabyte hard drive. Because they're pretty expensive where I am, so.
Do you intend to have the entire population wired to these thought devices? How can you ensure the devices are safe? Are you not concerned about the potential dangers? What if this new collective fails in some way and threatens all our hard-won happiness?
What space do you have total? 90. 90. I have exactly 90. Yep, that is exactly how much space I got right now. Gotcha. People are definitely got it. I don't know if I'll be able to stay long enough in that game, honestly. But we'll see. The game looks pretty cool, though. I'll probably play it for 3 days. I'll see if I can make space and then see. Like, I mean, like, I haven't, like, played, Enfield in months now. I haven't played Enfield for months. I've just decided to just, like, mostly stick to, OG Arc Knights. I like that Arc Knights better. Full stupidity, no soft pity, 50-50. Leave feedback. Yeah, that's usually the case for all betas. Speaking of betas, I still need to find time to stream more Collider Rider. I kind of want to see where how the story is gonna change in the upcoming chapters. I haven't got around to being able to stream it as of late.
I only mean to say that so many people gave their lives to help us get this far. I wouldn't want to see their sacrifices rendered meaningless.
I do understand your fear, comrade. But please rest assured, we've conducted rigorous testing and verified that the thought device is completely safe. With that reassurance, I ask that once you've implanted your thought device, you please continue to the next gallery, where you'll be able to experience the wonders of mind-machine interface in a live demonstration. I thank you all again for your participation, and I look forward to exploring this new horizon with you all.
As he ends his speech, Molotov stands up to leave, and Maxim chases after him. Sechenov busies himself in a round of handshakes and introductions as he steps down from the stage and makes his way past the audience. The twins follow close behind him.
Oh, I remember you.
I can tell if it's never played Fate Grand Order where 100 pulls doesn't mean you're getting an SSR.
You weren't hurt, were you? Tereshkova wasn't able to properly handle the crowd. I've already arranged for staff to work on improving her logic.
I'm fine, Dr. Sechenov. Your twins helped me up. They seem somewhat different from other robots.
You have a sharp eye, dear girl. When I constructed the twins, I made use of some experimental techniques. Currently impossible to mass-produce, I'm afraid.
The robot assistants stand waiting for Dr. Sechenov's command, their sleek, powerful frames, silent yet passively imposing.
The epitome of both science and art. A perfect fusion of power and beauty.
See, right now,
think of them as my greatest
to
creation.
Diana, oh shit, hell yeah. Gotta grab that.
They do have a rather reassuring presence.
Sechenov smiles with a nod before changing the topic back to the visitors.
I heard there'd be 3 young scientists joining us today. To be so accomplished at such a young age is something worthy of respect. If you run into any trouble today, please don't hesitate to tell me.
Yep, hi.
I'll do whatever I can to assist you.
I got the limited character, right? I did up to 100 pulls, and then I got like the character 3 times. Like on the 100th pull, you get like you can like choose between either getting a random select or you could get the limited character. I chose the limited character just to get to the next portrait. So currently she's sitting at portrait. They're sitting at portrait 2. Plus, I kind of like how the collab is like the collab unit is the only unit I think that has a dual element to their kit.
Oh,
So I think that's pretty cool.
I think we actually could use some help.
X pulls out the broken communicator.
Do you have any idea where we could get this device fixed?
So I got the characters ready up to like insight. Oh, I was only on. Oh, okay, yeah. 0, 1, 2. Yeah, this is 3. Okay. Yeah, so I only got the character up to, I think it was insight. Yeah, insight 3. I got them to insight 3, resonance 10. I'm not sure what. Hold on. Where are they again? Let me see. The twins. There they are.
Greetings, comrade.
Yeah, I got them. I used the resonance patterns. I'm not sure which one's good, so I went with genuinity, which seems pretty good. Incantation, my critical rate, attack. So I think this is a good one for it. Yeah, as you can see, their portrait 2, which is pretty good. And I have enough pulls for the limited banner next, so can't wait, honestly. Because I really want the new limited banner coming out for 3.7. I think it's 3.7 that's coming up next, right?
Access granted.
That's good, yep. So yeah, during my 100 pulls, I got in Pickles, I got Isolde, and then I got the twins 3 times, so that's pretty cool. The airtight door opens with a hiss, revealing Tereshkova and the young visitors.
Welcome, comrades. This is the assembly room Dr. Sechenov recommended.
So yeah, this is the this robot here, right? This is what they look like in the Atomic Heart game, right? They're kind of creepy looking with your unblinking eyes. The room is blindingly white with a capsule-shaped window. A large refrigerator-like machine sits in the corner. Esmer Jr. approaches the window, gazing outward. Beyond the glass is an enormous production facility. Mechanical arms attach components to metal frames and a long assembly line, building new robots piece by piece.
Are you interested in learning more about the production process, comrade?
A friendly guide launches into a lengthy explanation without waiting for a response.
What you see here is the production line for the VOVA6 lab tech, often dubbed VOVA. Commonly used in laboratories, our VOVA6s assist scientists with conducting tests and critical experiments. The VOVA model's humanoid limbs feature over 100 sensors. Outside of lab work, they are also capable of providing other services, such as playing musical instruments, cooking meals, providing massages, and more. Some people even treat their VOVA as a personal companion. In fact, our artificial intelligence models mean they are entirely capable of serving as your very own robotic friends.
As if overjoyed at the prospect, Tereshkova raises her arms and twirls in mechanically a perfect circle.
Hold on. What's that sound? And we're here to find a repair vendor. Where is it?
Oh, some kind of performance art, perhaps?
The robot moves over to the machine in the corner, looking it over almost as if they were curious.
Why was she moved over here? Comrades, this is your repair vendor.
What, this fridge? X curiously approaches the red rectangular machine and taps its black touchscreen.
Access granted.
Oh?
This machine is a multifunctional repair device, suitable for indoor use by our staff. Other than basic repair functions, she is also able to repurpose raw materials into whatever tools you may require.
Amazing. Well, let's give it a whirl.
X offers the broken communicator to the repair vendor. After her receptors detect the device, she opens her doors and swallows it whole.
Unidentified object detected. Initializing analysis.
Excuse me. The repair vendor begins rattling and shaking, her door swinging erratically on their hinges.
This is an abnormal reaction. How strange. My database has no record of any comparable circumstance.
You know, I really shouldn't be accepting unknown inputs from strangers.
Hey, yo. Yo, this fridge.
The stranger is just a friend you haven't tasted yet.
Okay, this is a violent fridge. The repair vendor's doors burst open and several metal tendrils erupt from her interior.
Watch out!
Okay, we're gonna fucking dismantle this fridge real quick. Let's see. We're gonna try out the new character.
Combat mode initiated.
Why not good enough? Good
Prepare
enough.
to engage.
Let's see. Oh, wait, it's on auto. There we go. Oh, wow, that's a lot of cards. At the start of the round, ally 1 gains 2 stacks of conduit calibration. Alright. Never thought I'd see an awakened fridge of all things. Perhaps she will be the second variable in our experiment. Variable, I suppose you must be referring to my heart. What can I say? I'm passionate. Well, I think you've already demonstrated that conclusively. Since when do overgrown fridges have hearts in the first place? Oh, don't be so grim, you sour face. You're young. You should be having fun living wild like me. Alright. Ooh, what's this? Integration program activated. What is this? Energy. Give me this one. Balance, say, across the stars this round conduit might 30%. Ooh, okay.
Magnetic field.
Let's see. What does this do? Star energy.
Magnetic
Okay.
field deployed.
Mineral
Magnetic
energy.
field deployed.
Sure. Give me this and this.
Awaits within.
Good enough.
So obvious.
In memory of the dead.
Time for the curtain call.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. They just take fucking fire a laser at that thing. What? Terminate all further physical violence at once, Nora. Twins. Haven't you two cold-hearted rust buckets heard of a thing called privacy? You weren't invited.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Alrighty.
Detecting abnormal combative behavior from Nora. Requesting control. Rebooting Nora systems. Reboot complete.
The refrigerator doors swing open with each cough. Her metallic tendrils wrap around the repair device and fling it onto the floor.
What was that? That was the worst thing I've ever tasted! Metallic and yet almost woolly and wrong! Just plain wrong! Come on, give me something to really savor.
The repair vendor's doors open a little and her metal tendrils tentatively slither out of the gap.
I don't suppose there's a way to make her sound a little less. Well, just a little less that.
The repair vendor's speech algorithms are not within our direct control.
Perhaps we can manage on our own. I've seen an arcane skill that can modify a person's speech based on the caster's wishes, but I'm not familiar with how to cast it. Try contacting Madame Lucy. She may know the incantation.
Good idea. It'll also give us the chance to check the repair vendor's handiwork.
X retrieves the communicator flung aside by the repair vendor and enters Lucy's number. The communicator emits the sound of irregular static. Just as everyone is about to lose hope, a reassuring voice comes through.
Researcher X, hello.
Ah, fantastic.
So at the very least, she did repair it.
I see. I will process your request. There is indeed an arcane skill in my database that may be of assistance. It is known as Menor Mender. I have sent the specifics of the incantation to your communicator.
Thank you very much, Madame Lucy.
You are most welcome.
The communication ends. Following the instructions on the device, X begins casting the arcane skill.
Menor Mender.
There's a flash of light. Nora's screen turns gold briefly before fading back to its usual black.
Fiddlesticks! What did you do to me? My mind... It's time for class, kids! What's happening?
Think of it as installing a language patch.
How rude! You're not welcome here anymore! This repair vendor is closed!
Nora retracts her tendrils and slams her doors closed with a bang.
We will need to investigate the cause of your abnormal behavior, Nora.
That was $17.99. Very happy. Ooh. I'm guessing in USD, right? Let me check what it is in Canadian. Let's see. Dino Blade. It is $21. Well, it's 10% off. The original price is $23. But $21.59. Damn. Yeah, a little more Canadian, yes. The original price is $23, but with the 10% discount, it's $21 instead. The refrigerator doesn't respond. Even her internal mechanisms have stopped moving. The twins turn to each other.
Prepare to initiate forceful investigation procedures.
Wait.
The tall robots turn to X simultaneously.
How about I try something with Nora? I can directly connect to her using this thought device. It's the perfect chance to try out the features of Collective 2.0.
Dr. X, things are already complicated enough as is. Let's leave this to the professionals.
Don't overly activate your disquietude. You still remember the topic of my research here, don't you? I can't pass up this opportunity.
if that is what you request.
The robot's approval leaves little room for Mesmer to argue. X nods in satisfaction and touches the device on his temple. Right now, so I'll be here for a bit. Okay, no problem. Squirming black tendrils reach out and connect to Nora's control panel.
Wow. Looking through Nora's primary functions, there's been some scintillating things uploaded to her database. Let's set the complicated data aside for now and try using a mental command.
Nora's screen cycles through her various settings as X navigates her menu with his mind.
Everything looks normal so far. It seems like the restart successfully cleared the errors in her code. No, hold on. There's an abnormal entry in the access log.
Hey! What are you doing, you cad? This is no way to treat a lady!
Damn. X yelps in pain and rubs his temple with his palm.
Nora forcefully ejected me. Felt like getting slapped across the face.
I told you already. This repair vendor is closed.
She has some very colorful responses. Is that her default setting? Can she really refuse an inspection like that?
All robots in this facility are linked to the collective neural network and are not permitted to disobey human commands. Considering her prior combative behavior, she is evidently malfunctioning as well.
What? Have you got a problem with a woman who speaks her mind?
I just think that from a pure safety standpoint, and considering our current situation, this feels like a mistake.
Doesn't a lady have a right to her own feelings? Ugh. What about you two? You must have some thoughts on this.
We do not have an answer for you at this time.
How disappointing! I bet you've never even bothered to feel an emotion.
Comrade Sechenov did install emotional expression modules into our platforms.
What a waste to put them in, you frigid ice queens.
Ignoring Nora's insults, the twins step forward.
Regardless, please report the details of this abnormal request in your access log, Nora.
Nora slams her door shut, seeming almost like a child throwing a tantrum.
I have no idea who made that request. All I know is that ever since that entry appeared in my log, I've had no patience for anyone toying with my emotions. Now, stop pestering me with questions. I've already told you everything I know.
Situation documentation successful. Comrade doctors, we deeply apologize for your exposure to this incident. Dr. Sechenov has expressed his concerns about your safety. Please follow us. We will escort you to him.
What's next on the schedule? Will we get to interact with even more robots?
Comrade Sechenov will arrange an itinerary for you.
As the young visitors are about to leave the assembly room, they are interrupted by a blaring klaxon. An alarm seems to have been set off. Crimson warning lights bathe the entire assembly room in red.
What's happening?
The twins step back in unison, their bodies tense.
Warning. Control over the exhibition hall has been lost. The All-Soviet Exhibition Center has activated its emergency drill procedures.
Has the security here been hacked?
All robots within the exhibition hall have had their connections severed. The cause is unknown.
The twins go silent for a moment as if listening to an order.
Understood, Doctor. We will proceed to the exhibition hall, continue broadcasting our coordinates, and await the arrival of reinforcements. Please wait here, comrades. A turbine will arrive in 1 minute and 43 seconds to transport you to Chelome. We must return to the exhibition hall.
With that, left and right pull the security door open and usher the young visitors inside.
Please remain inside the assembly room.
Wright finishes speaking and the two robots gracefully depart. The door slams closed with a metallic bang and the valve spins shut. The visitors are left in the silence of the assembly room.
What do you think, Vertin?
If something is happening in the exhibition hall, I don't think we can afford to wait around here until trouble inevitably finds us. We should head out and assess the situation.
I concur entirely. What do you think, Mesmer?
Why would I expect either of you to follow orders? I've done your psyche vals.
Alright, next one. Okay, but first I'm gonna go feed my cats and probably get some lunch, right? I'm getting kind of hungry, so I'll be right back. So give me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. I have food. And we're gonna continue. Let's go. Nice. After listening for any movement outside, the young visitors slipped out of the assembly room.
Hello, dear comrades.
Flashing red lights, a hallway devoid of life, yet disembodied screams echo from far down the corridor, staggered with the ever-enthusiastic voice of Tereshkova.
Where have all those mustachioed lab robots gone? I thought they were supposed to help the researchers.
Who knows? Maybe the twins already calmed the situation down.
Just what is this situation, exactly?
Please help me.
Wait, I hear someone.
Oh. Making a quick glance around for danger, Mesmer Jr. hunches over and hurries toward the source of the sound. He spots a group of bovas occupying the hallway in the distance. Now awash red light, the once pristine exhibition hall is in complete ruin around them. Where still, corpses are strewn over the displays and scenery. A scientist huddles in a corner, bashing his head against a wall. The cries for help are coming from another man lying face down in a pool of blood.
Please help me.
Her mouth forms into a wordless gasp as she takes in the gruesome scene.
This is awful. We have to find out what's going on.
Just be careful.
I'll try my best. I think I can make it to him if I stay close to the wall.
She crouches low and makes her way toward the bleeding man.
Please help me.
You'll be all right. Stay calm. You'll lose blood if you struggle too much. Let me check your wounds.
As Mesmer Jr. Turns the man's body over, she freezes in place.
What's wrong?
Impossible. This violates every law of nature. He's already...
Watch out. Robots.
The Vovas in the hall suddenly snap their heads in Mesmer Jr.'s direction. There are numberless empty eyes fixed on her. She's fallen for their bait, and now the trap is
Mesmer,
sprung.
get back here, quickly!
Before she has a chance to get to her feet, the robots surround her on every side.
What?
A silver blur rams into the swarm of with a deafening crash, flinging them into the opposite wall with incredible force. Mesmer Jr. watches as a familiar slender figure emerges from the gap torn through the barricade of robots.
Please, stand back.
Alright. Okay, let's see.
Prepare to engage.
What is that? Oh, okay. Let's get...
Computation.
The dead in place.
Overclock magnetic field deployed.
Valid data. Another unsolvable clue.
In memory of the dead.
Inherent defect captured.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Interacting with polymer.
So these activate automatically. If you have the energy, that is, I think. Okay, that's pretty cool. Ah, okay.
Just across.
There is no end to this misery.
Overclock restrictions lifted.
Valid data.
All right, time to crack some codes.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Thank you, Left.
You were advised to wait in the safety of the assembly room.
We aren't really the sort of people to wait around in an emergency. but apologies can wait. There's more pressing issues to deal with. X, are you coming with me? We need to get to Mesmer Jr. and figure out what happened with that man she found.
Mesmer Jr. sits next to the blood-soaked man, frozen stiff and utterly bewildered.
Mesmer, are you all right?
I'm fine. But this is tremendously unnerving.
She directs her eyes toward the dead man beside her. His head is bent at an unnatural angle. Black tendrils writhe above the man's forehead. Unlike the corpse they're attached to, the wiggling receptors appear to be full of life.
Help me, young lady.
What's going on?
I'm still alive.
No, that's not possible. I'm sorry, but you're clearly dead. It's just that your device is still transmitting your voice.
Then that wasn't just some awful hallucination. That's really my body, and I'm a goner.
The Laplace therapist takes a deep breath, trying her best to calm herself.
But how are you still able to communicate with...
You're surprised. I suppose I would be too. But the science is clear to me, at least now. It's fitting that my corpse can serve as a new teaching exhibit for the hall. If I am truly dead, then what is speaking to you is only the polymer still active in my body. The thought device must be serving as a communicator of sorts. The polymer must have absorbed some of my neurochemical signals and brain function, forming an imprint of my mind. That's how it can answer you.
Can you tell us what happened here?
People started to act strangely, like they were losing their minds. And then the robots turned on us. They were killing people. My colleagues and I ran for safety. I remember some of them got away.
You're saying there are survivors?
Many, I regret. So close to launching Collective 2.0. Now I'll never...
The device's voice fades. The black tendrils muster a few final twitches before falling limp.
We didn't even ask for his name.
Upon seeing this, Left approaches from where she was standing guard. She gently bends and closes the man's eyes.
He was dead before you even got there. It wasn't really him, just an echo of his brainwaves.
What is that noise? X is dragging what looks like a massive wriggling cocoon behind him.
I don't understand. Even tied up, this scientist still seems to be trying to ram his head into the wall. Do we have any idea what's going on? Why did you come back?
Left turns to face him.
The situation in the exhibition hall remains out of control. However, I received a notification that the security door had been opened. I had to ascertain whether you were in danger.
Left looks at the security door open without permission and turns back to the visitors.
I was the one that pushed for us to leave. I thought perhaps we could help in some way, but I didn't anticipate any of this. Thank you, Left.
On that topic of whatever's going on here, could it have something to do with the collective?
There's a long pause. No one present seems equipped to offer an answer.
Wright is proceeding to the source of the incident. My mission now is to ensure the safety of all of our guests.
Left gracefully picks up the deceased scientist.
Your theory is interesting, comrade, but further investigation will have to wait for now. Please follow me, comrades. I will escort you somewhere safe.
To be continued. All right. Different definition of hero. I like the little screen for the stage selection, dude. Such a nice touch. The trio follows left into the exhibition hall's main gallery. It is a horror show of destruction and violence. Broken robots lie among piles of collapsed rubble. A few surviving scientists have holed up in the far corner. Wright is arranging a few round white objects on the floor.
What's that on the ground?
A defensive perimeter of pulse mines. These will temporarily stun robots, but are harmless to humans.
Left delicately lowers the scientist's corpse down on the right side of the gallery, where a few other corpses have already been set down, covered in hastily torn white cloth. Left and right then glances at each other and nod.
You shouldn't be here.
We found a survivor.
Following the young visitor's gestures, Wright spots the writhing cocoon of the still struggling scientist.
Understood.
Wright approaches and brings him over to the other survivors. Meanwhile, Left approaches a nearby control terminal.
Attempting to reassert admin privileges over exhibition hall controls. Attempt 16. Failure. Please do not panic, comrades. Help will arrive shortly. A special operations agent will take responsibility over evacuating you safely. The malfunctioning robots may resume their assault at any time. Please stay behind the defensive perimeter.
Is that another haywire robot?
The twins unite and float into the air. Third Pulse is not expecting that. I don't play the game at all. Ah, nice. The twin seems pretty good, especially since they got him at Portrait 2. So, yeah, they seem pretty solid as DPS, to be honest.
No hostiles detected.
The sound's getting closer. Get ready to fight.
Crispy critters. I should just blow this entire door to bits.
Damn, dude. Explosion sends smoke and dust flying in all directions. The young visitors fan their hands in front of them, trying to get a clear view. Always planned to, but I don't, mainly because I want to go through the story and read it, but then I get sidetracked. I mean, that's fair.
I heard... Don't tell me some kind of critter caused this.
Out of my way!
The figure in the smoke kicks something metallic after the blast settles. The exhibition hall is filled with the sound of metal skidding across the floor.
What good is a lock like that, Charles? Just to keep idiots out?
A tall, broad man toting a gun emerges from the billowing smoke.
Who is this?
He doesn't appear to be a robot anyways. And I don't think he's gone mad like that scientist.
Are you certain of that? It looks like he's arguing with his glove.
Don't be so testy, Major. As long as I'm here, those locks won't be any trouble for you.
They wouldn't be able to stop me, even without you.
I don't deny that. But I could have contacted the twins and asked them to open the door instead.
Why didn't you tell me that before I blew it up?
I didn't want to interrupt your fun.
The twins exit their alert state and slowly descend from the air.
What happened? And what the hell are these kids doing here?
The man looks over the three of them as he passes, then he walks over to the twins, brushes some debris off his shoulder, and pounds his chest.
Codename P3.
And his trusty companion, Charles. We were informed about an incident at the Polymer exhibition hall. Our orders are to bring a swift end to this situation and limit any scandal that might hamper the launch of Collective 2.0. In other words, Dr. Sechenov sent us to assist you. Now we just need to find out who did this.
Understood. Dr. Sechenov has confirmed that this was a targeted attack on the Collective 2.0 launch.
Huh, that's obvious.
Anybody able to hack into the exhibition's controls has got to have some serious backing. Lots of people resent the boss, think he's in the way of their own ambitions.
Like Molotov, or any of the various enemies of the Soviet Union.
Molotov? That's the man who shook hands with Dr. Sechenov in the lecture hall.
Hold on. You mean he actually showed up? Where's he now?
Comrade Molotov left in a car shortly after Dr. Sechenov's speech concluded.
He sure made a quick exit. All right. Thanks for the report, ladies. You can stand down. I'll take care of things from here.
We have not received orders to conclude our mission. These survivors still require protection.
I've got that covered too. Charles, give me the data on our survivors. Start with those kids.
P3 opens his palm toward the young visitors. The tendrils in his gloves swirl and snap. Their movements seem almost like they were snatching information from thin air.
Ah, this may cause a predicament.
Yeah. You think? X covers the name tag at his chest, trying to hide his identity from the machine's gaze.
Gentlemen, we are scientists from abroad who were invited to participate in the summit. Your database might not have information on us. I think it'd be better to introduce ourselves directly. My name is Vertin. This is Mesmer Jr., and that's X.
The glove's tendrils seems to slow, almost as if they were thinking.
She's right, Major. I have no data on them. Though I can tell that those two haven't been polymerized.
Not polymerized. Crispy critters. Hardly see that these days.
Perhaps it's better to focus our efforts on searching for and rescuing other survivors.
I also noticed that their names don't appear in any available immigration records, and that they were only added to the guest list for the summit earlier today.
You mean they snuck in?
It would appear so.
P3 lifts his gun to his shoulder, looking over the trio with suspicion.
Major.
So we've got potential spies at the site of a complete disaster. Teenage spies. What do they stoop to next?
It's not like that, Major. Please, allow me to explain.
Where should I send them, Charles?
That's complicated. Perhaps the Juvenile Justice Committee, or a counterintelligence agency.
Any ideas, X?
The signal here isn't great. Maybe your glove should check again?
That isn't funny.
We should run.
Concurred.
The three of them make a break for it. P3 immediately gives chase, only to stop with an annoyed realization.
God, can't get any info if they're dead. Hey, twins! Help me catch them. Alive. We'll each take one. Got it?
Understood.
The twins fly after the young visitors, left quickly, catches up to Mesmer Jr. and reaches for arm.
Take this.
X turns around with his hand raised like he's about to throw something. He opens his hand to reveal a teleport disc, flashing a devilish grin at the twins before activating it.
Made you look.
As soon as the words leave his lips, a blinding light envelops the trio, then just as quickly as it appeared, the light vanishes, taking the three visitors along with it.
Was that magic?
Oh yeah, this world, they're basically visitors in this world, so... So Arcanum is basically like... Arcanus is basically like foreign here. More story, let's go. A flash of light materializes in empty space, sending three figures tumbling into a vast golden plain.
We should be safe out here.
Mesmer Jr. glances back, there's no one behind them.
Was that an earthquake?
No. There's something big coming from the exhibition hall.
Massive robot with long, wiry arms and a spherical head appears and pauses in place and begins surveying the surroundings. Its head rotates in a full circle as it completes a thorough scan.
What is that?
The massive robot seems to lock onto them from afar and starts bounding toward them at incredible speed.
Looks like things are about to get even more dangerous. But hey, good news. There's a building over there.
X points in the distance where an old apartment building juts out from the golden fields.
Let's take shelter there.
They crouch down in tall weed and scurry toward the building.
Quick, get down.
The apartment appears to be abandoned. The back gate is weathered and worn, and the surrounding wall is overgrown with vines. The three hurry over to the doorway as the giant robot's footsteps grow louder and louder. They slip inside the building. They press their ears against the door to listen to the sounds outside. The sounds beyond the door fade. The giant robot seems to have passed by them, but the three of them are still holding stiff, barely breathing.
I think it's gone. For now.
The tension finally eases. The three slump to the ground, leaning against the door.
Isn't sending such a supersized robot after us a little extreme?
X waves his hand and starts looking around their hiding place.
Neat interior. Smells lived in. And traces of mold removal on the walls.
Gaining a bit of resolve, they begin to explore the empty building.
But where are the residents?
This place feels strange. It's almost like...
X opens a red refrigerator. Thankfully, there are no metal tendrils inside, only packaged food, unopened, tins of cookies, bags of sugar, unused butter.
No sign of any robotic technology in here. And all the food is untouched. It's like this house has been isolated from the outside world for years. And yet...
The young visitors look around, taking stock of the items strewn about the house.
A plow, 3 oil pastels, and an assortment of strange alarm clocks, a few syringes, and a bottle of men's cologne? These things don't look like they belong to a family, but rather a dozen people or so, with their lives all mixed together.
There's some personal effects in here. Letters, family photos, and...
I've started recording. Come on, Mama.
What's that sound?
It's coming from this pocket watch device. That journalist we met, Maxim, he had something like this too.
Don't worry. I'm recovering well here. All of us comrades in the ward do what we can to help each other, so we can overcome any difficulties.
Don't forget about me, Mama. I really miss you, Papa. It's already been a month.
I remember, little squirrel. The next time you visit, remember to bring that doll with you. The one with the pretty floral dress on the balcony.
The pocket watch falls silent.
Were they the owners of this apartment? Where did they go?
Not a clue.
There's all sorts of things on the balcony, but the doll isn't here.
From behind them, they hear the sound of a gun being cocked. X is about to turn when a shout stops him in his tracks.
Don't move. Put your hands up first, then turn around slowly.
They carefully raise their arms and turn to face the person behind them. A tense old woman is brandishing a shotgun.
Please, don't shoot, ma'am. We just...
Call me Tamra. Foreign kids. A rare sight. The last time I saw misbehaving kids was before the plague. It's a shame so many lives were cut short. What'd you do to anger a Beliash like that? Steal its H-beams?
The old woman examines the three of them closely.
Oh, I see. You're those unknown variables Xena was talking about. All right, tell me what happened. Don't they tell you to obey your elders where you're from?
The young intruders look at each other in stunned silence. Finally, X steps forward.
Allow me to explain, Madam Tamara. And that's what happened, ma'am. I swear, everything we've said is the truth.
I see. Just another group of foolish kids caught up in a conflict they shouldn't have been a part of. If I take you at your word, that is. But branding 3 kids terrorists and sending out a balayage to stop them? The people in this country have gone mad. You have my sympathy anyway. But I have more important things to do than babysit, considering your situation. How about you hide here a little longer? When I'm done with my work, I can send someone to help you out with the orb head outside. But all this is a memorial for the good folks we lost to the plague, so don't touch anything.
The 3 exchange glances.
Or you can always leave. God knows I won't stop you.
We'll accept your offer, ma'am.
X cuts in before Mesmer Jr. can finish her sentence. He shoots her a sidelong glance as if pleading for her to follow his lead. Mesmer follows his gaze to the shotgun in Madame Tomorrow's hand.
Not like we can confront the Bellyash with just the 3 of us. Might as well stay put for now, right?
It does make sense. We'll stay and help you, Madame Tamara.
Then you're smarter than I took you for. Relax, I won't hurt you. Come, look.
An alarm clock starts ringing. Tomorrow turns to the assorted collection of clocks in the room and quickly singles out the source. She approaches the old clock and shuts it off with a sigh.
I think of this place as a memorial, although it doesn't commemorate any heroes. Just everyday people. Like the one who owned all these clocks. They belonged to Olga Sokolova, a 23-year-old nurse. A very jumpy, anxious girl, but honest. Taking care of her possessions takes a lot of effort.
Another alarm clock starts ringing from somewhere in the room.
Patient number 28 needs their medication.
Mara's hand weaves through the force of alarm clocks on the windowsill with ease and shuts off the rattling timer.
Why did she need so many clocks?
Olga was terrified of forgetting all sorts of things. She'd set her alarms to remind her to administer medication, shots, you get the idea. In the end, she went to the hospital too, leaving me with this mess.
This one looks the oldest.
X picks up a children's alarm clock made of old yellow plastic.
You're right, that was the first. It'll ring in just a moment. It's why I came here today.
Everyone quiets down, waiting for the little alarm to ring.
Happy 20th birthday, Sasha.
You can turn it off now. Her daughter isn't around to hear it. The plague took her, just like so many others. 20 years old. How time flies.
Tomorrow picks up a broom, leaning against the corner of the room.
Kids, come give me a hand.
The young visitors follow Tomorrow to another corner of the room, one that seems entirely different in style.
An entire wall of tools. Looks like whoever lived here liked making things by hand.
That's an understatement. There's a basket under the workbench full of all kinds of toys and electronic parts. Andre and Vanya loved tinkering with those kinds of things.
Mara starts sweeping with one hand and pulls a few rags from a nearby plastic bag, with the other handing them out to the young visitors.
All right, kids. The sooner we finish cleaning, the sooner we can deal with that hunk of metal outside. Maybe I'll bring a few robots over, to show my old friends how much our country has developed.
The 3 of them each take a rag and approach the wall of tools.
Is this why you've been keeping things just the way they were?
Tamara sweeps up the dust under the bench, then stops to massage her lower back.
This isn't really their home. I just moved their things here. Like taking a snapshot of their former lives. A cenotaph for the dead. I'm old. And the older I get, the more I recall my past memories. Everyone moved on so quickly, I couldn't bear to throw anything away. So I put it all here. Xena called it stupid. But she didn't stop me either.
Tamara empties her dustpan. She flips open the calendar hanging from the door.
At the height of the plague, none of us would say it. But we all wondered the same thing. Is humanity doomed? But even so, no one gave up. Everyone kept on stubbornly surviving, as if we could outlast the whole disaster, outlast the sun itself. Whatever it took to see our lives return to normal. We would say, who better to withstand the harsh winter than us? We would help each other, encourage each other through the hard moments. We let the flames of our most fervent hopes warm our hands. We kept telling ourselves, don't cry. If we sow our seeds today, we'll reap a bountiful harvest in the future. But some never saw the spring.
As her junior lowers her head, she keeps on wiping the same spot on the glass cabinet door, even though it's already sparkling clean.
My condolences.
To be honest, after so many years have passed, even the grief has faded. But once in a while, I find myself thinking that the happiness we have today is something they'll never see.
Tamara walks over to the workbench and picks up a picture frame. In the photo, there's a man in greasy overalls hugging a young boy who's holding up a robot.
If Andre and little Vanya were still alive, they would have been overjoyed to see a world covered in metal machines. And Vanya's mother, Rosalia, she would have been happy too.
Mesmer Jr. looks over at Tamara and sighs. Her breath fogs up the glass, but Mesmer Jr. moves on and starts wiping up somewhere else. Tamara sets the picture frame back down.
Strange.
What is it?
Mesmer Jr. lifts the picture frame.
We saw this person at the summit.
The logic behind nostalgia.
You mean little Vanya? Are you sure?
That journalist we met, he called himself Maxim. He had the same scar on his forehead.
I thought he... After things settled, I tried to check in on Rosalia and her family. They were already gone, so Vanya is alive. And he became a journalist. I'm happy he made something of himself.
I found something else strange. These documents seemed out of place here.
X lays out a series of technical files. All of them seem crisp and fresh, not like the yellow papers and books elsewhere in the house.
Having made a cursory glance, they seem to concern the robots we've encountered so far, including that big one that chased us here. See? Take a look at these schematics. Tell me this isn't that belly ash thing.
But why would anyone keep these files here? These look like highly sensitive schematics.
A seemingly abandoned location close to the summit venue. It makes sense, wouldn't you say, Tamara?
X passes the page with the belly ashes schematics over to Tamara. The old woman, thrilled a moment ago, now finds herself looking over the files, her brows furrowed. And soon her confused face turns shocked.
Wait, I recognize this handwriting. No one writes a ya like this, except little Vanya.
The room falls silent at the revelation. The old woman shakes with emotion, prompting Mesmer to reach out to comfort her, but Tamara starts again with renewed confidence.
We should discuss this with a friend of mine. She'll be able to help us understand what is going on here.
A friend?
I contacted her as soon as I heard you come in. But don't worry, I'm certain she'll be able to answer all your problems.
The young visitor's attention is soon drawn to the window by the deafening roar of engines.
What is that? It looks like a flying house.
Tamara, clear the way.
The wooden hut begins its slow descent into the courtyard, but before it even reaches the ground, someone hops off and slams her way through a window and into the building. A cloud of dust rises, blowing in from the outside while the trio cough uncontrollably. A figure steps out of the haze.
So the quantum computer was right. Look what I found. Pint-sized scientists from a faraway land. I'm glad you didn't kick them out, old friend. Well, why would you? They do look like good kids.
Shocked to find that the intruder is an old woman, the young visitors stare at each other in silence.
The name's Xena, but call me Granny Xena. That's all you need to know for now.
After Tamara walks her through their findings, Xena takes over the documents and starts reading. Her face grows more serious as she turns the pages.
These files outline a way to circumvent the Collective's firewalls. It's a sophisticated exploit. He's no amateur. With this, Maxim would be able to take control of the Belly Ashes and activate their combat protocols. If what I'm reading here means what I think, then Comrade Sechenov is in 6 layers of deep shit.
He's in trouble. Why?
Because our little Vanya is likely the one who lifted the combat restrictions on all the robots, which means this chaos wasn't just a bug in the system. It was targeted.
Then you mean that he could be the one that sent that giant robot after us?
I figured it would have been that P3 guy, or the twins. Taking in the preponderance of evidence, it's a good bet that Maxim is the one that orchestrated the robot's attack on the exhibition.
It isn't just the robots. He's also got his hands on the schematics for Sechenov's thought device.
Does that mean he might have tampered with them as well?
It'd explain why the scientists up there are all going nuts.
Do you think he intends to seize control of the entire Collective 2.0 network?
The old woman puts down the files and grabs the frame from the table.
I knew this little project of Sechenov's would wind up with everyone insane or brain dead. Politician, scientist, journalist. No one is meant to have that kind of power. But it seems our Vanya already had a screw loose before he put on that thing. He could be plotting something far more dangerous.
He was such a sweet boy. Why would he want to destroy this place?
Whatever his reason, we can't let him get away with it.
Our goal is clear. We must put a stop to him.
That's easier said than done. We don't have an army, we don't even have weapons. How are we going to get to Maxim with a single shotgun between us? But I get the feeling you can help us with that. Am I right?
You're a smart kid. But what I've got probably still won't do much against an army of robots.
Don't sweat it, Granny. That's where I come in.
What are you planning?
Oh, okay. X looks around and snaps his fingers.
To do what I do best. Improvise.
Dear me. Where did you find all these things?
X totes a bundled tablecloth and spills out its contents over the table. Now clock ears, butter knives, spray cans, a lubricant, amid a menagerie of other knickknacks. He tilts his head and winks at the old woman.
I collected them from the other rooms. Don't worry, we'll return whatever we don't need.
You little gremlin. You'll return the rest, and help me clean up after this is over.
Are you telling me you plan to upgrade my guns with this load of crap? I'll buy it. Now show me how.
X lays out several old guns and starts working on improvements alongside Granny Xena.
This should work. Give this one a try, won't you?
Thank you.
I fashioned an electromagnetic accelerator to the muzzle, as you requested. You take care of the rest, X. Wait, what's that you added to your gun?
A music box. It happened to have a component I needed. And, as a byproduct, we'll get to enjoy music while we fight.
X winds up the music box and allows it to play. A sweet melody escapes its chiming mechanisms.
Why did you pick that song, of all things, boy?
I didn't. It was already programmed into it. Why do you ask?
Oh, it's nothing, really. The melody reminds me of my daughter.
Is everyone geared up?
Armed to the teeth and ready to take out some robotic trash.
Just please, keep the fight away from this place.
Hold on. Maybe we should decide on a plan first.
A plan?
A grenade is tossed into the open space to draw the Beliash's attention. As soon as it explodes, the killing machine charges toward the old lady like a hound. Damn!
You wanted a plan, didn't you?
Alright. Let's get to
Battles
it.
can be just as informative as code.
Oh, that
You just
thing
have to
is
know how to read them.
okay. That's an interesting shape.
This robot is programmed to follow a certain attack pattern, but you're not. Improvise, kids. You're more than just scientists. That much is obvious. You're crazier and bolder than you look.
There's a thin line between genius and madness. We tend to skip rope over it.
I'll take that as a compliment of our mental alacrity, Granny.
You kids remind me of my daughter. Enough pep talk. Let's take this hunk of bolts down.
Ooh, okay, oh, let's grab this one.
Magnetic field deployed.
Valid data.
Magnetic field deployed.
Doom awaits within.
Magnetic field deployed.
So obvious.
Do not let yourself go.
Time for the curtain call.
And just like that, gone.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Nice. Yeah, the twins are like a solid
do you
DPS
like
from what I see. As Xena lays her foot on the powered off Beliash, her shoe sizzling against a heated metal.
You're as wild as ever, old friend.
We're safe for now. It should take a while before Maxim sends another of his murder bots after you. So, what's next?
We find Maxim and stop him before more people get hurt.
And ideally, we'll clear our names as well.
First, I think I'd like to let Maxim learn how it feels to be on the receiving end of one of these metal monstrosities.
Huh?
X approaches the Beliash's interface and connects to it with his thought device.
Clever. I wouldn't mind having a big, angry metal puppy on our side.
I appreciate Maxim leaving behind those documents. It's made it much easier to replicate his hacking exploits. Fantastic. Now let's turn on this speaker so you can communicate with us.
Communicate with us? Like Nora and the twins?
Fat chance of that. A Beliash doesn't have that kind of processing power.
Processing power. But that can't be the sole factor, can it? The twins appear to have more processing power than Nora, and they even claim to have an emotional expression module, but they don't seem to have much of any emotions at all.
Theoretically, they could just be very professional.
Mesmer Jr. shakes her head, tapping the side of her face lightly.
Never mind. Perhaps I'm just projecting my own biases. Who's to say what motivates a robot's heart?
X shrugs his shoulders. He then presses the Bellyache's reset button and steps back. Its engine roars to life again, and the killing machine gets back on its feet.
Good boy. Come on over here, pup.
The pup staggers toward X and crouches by his feet.
Well done, young man. This puppy of yours should be more than sufficient evidence of Maxim's involvement, if you can get it to the exhibition hall.
Are you coming with us, Granny Xena?
Me? Oh, no, I think not. You kids are on your own from here. After a fight like that, I almost feel young again. Almost. But I'm not stupid enough to run towards trouble at my age.
Xena puts away her gun and walks back to her wooden hut.
Better get back to looking for that daughter of yours, right?
Mind your own business, you old blabbermouth.
Goodbye, children.
Thank you for your help, Tamara. Granny Xena. Goodbye.
X's Bellyache stands up to see the kind-hearted ladies off.
Let's go, pup.
Nice. Noise and chaos fill the exhibition hall again as B3 and the twins deal with their escalating situation.
Another one of them has gone barking mad. What the hell is going on? A little help here? Hold his legs down.
Affirmative.
Let me go! How many does that make so far?
Based solely on our observations, this is the 7th individual to experience a serious psychiatric break.
Crispy critters. Left. Are there any sedatives we can use on him? Think the repair vendor could synthesize some?
The repair vendor has experienced a serious emotional malfunction, Comrade Major.
Damn it. You mean that crazy fridge can't even repair herself?
P3 jumps down from the platform, wiping away beads of sweat that now covers his forehead.
At least we tied him down. Thanks, ladies. Wouldn't have expected these brainiacs to be so tough. It'd be easier if they were robots. All they need is a bullet to the head.
Comrade Major, please be mindful of your choice of words. There are international experts present. We should not need to remind you of your mission.
Avoiding a scandal by killing every possible witness could be an interpretation of our mission parameters.
Can it, Glove? You know that's not what I meant. Situation's looking bleak, though. We've already got 7 of these lunatics, and there's no telling if or when the rest of this crowd are gonna join them. Plus, we still have to find those spy kids and figure out why that Bellyache went rogue. Oh yeah. That reminds me. How'd your investigation pan out, right?
I have cross-referenced our visitor logs with the official invitee list. Besides the supposed young doctors, there was another mismatched record, a journalist.
What's that sound?
Warning, large heat signature detected.
The hell?
Identifying machine code MA9 Bellyache.
That the one that switched itself on?
A huge shadow is cast over the broken glass of the assembly shop, in the middle of which lie several red dots that seemingly imply danger. As the airtight door opens, the twins extend their claws and P3 raises his shotgun, scanning for a target. The massive shadow lumbers into the light.
Oh, please don't hurt me.
The belly ash speaks as it raises its hands into the air.
Please, listen.
Huh?
The once again powered down belly ash lies huddled in the corner as the left approaches to inspect it.
You're saying this Maxim guy is behind the attack?
That's right. The files we found in the access logs from the belly ash should prove it.
What do you think about that, Glove?
Allow me a moment, Major.
Suspending the files in the air above its tentacles, the glove scans through the documents page by page.
Analysis complete. There are 2 unauthorized access logs in the MA9's database. The access exploit used is materially similar to the one we found in Nora's log. But there is a newer entry, and it appears that the second hacker has left a program behind that I am unable to parse.
That would be me. It's a patented and highly classified coding language. I'd advise against removing it for now. Otherwise, Maxim might regain control.
Looky here. This seems to be a record of how our guy broke into the network. Any clue if it's the same one they used to crack the database?
P3 hands one of the files over to the left.
Affirmative. It is reasonable to conclude that Maxim is responsible for the malfunctions affecting Nora, the VOV-A6, and this MA9 belly ash. And therefore, that he is also responsible for the wider attack on the exhibition hall.
If our foreign friends are correct, that may only be part of his plans. According to these files, he may also have tampered with the thought devices.
So what's he aiming at?
Charles turns on our page in the air as he answers the questions.
His already demonstrated sophistication with robotics suggests he could have easily adapted the thought device. To start with, he is likely using his own device to control the facility's robots remotely. But it's only logical to conclude his aim was to bring about an international uproar, to disrupt the launch of Collective 2.0.
If that's the case, could he also have something to do with what's happening to the scientists?
A reasonable hypothesis, to be certain.
Crispy critters, we've jabbered enough. Let's just find this asshole and beat the truth out of him. Do we know his location, ladies?
There have not been any registered turbine departures since the beginning of the attack. We can infer that the suspect is still somewhere within the confines of this platform.
If he's still here, then he must have intended to observe things from a secure location. Is there a room in this facility where you might be able to monitor the entire exhibition center? Somewhere secure?
Excluding offline locations. Analyzing security and monitoring feasibility. Conclusion: the power control room.
Do we have some way to check if he's there?
Affirmative. Provided the communication system linking these locations is not damaged.
Left attempts to contact the power control room. After several failures, the connection goes through.
Are you there, Comrade Maxim?
There's no response from the other end of the line.
We must conclude that your attack on this facility and the staff here has some specific purpose or goal. Are you willing to open negotiations?
No response. Maybe he's not home?
Comrade, you should be warned that...
Maxim, we've been to your hideout. We know you were there recently. We saw things from your childhood there. Your belongings, the toys you played with, even your family photos. A woman there, Tamara, told us your real name is Vanya.
I recognize your voice. Dr. Verton, I presume. You're wasting your time. And you don't have a lot of that left. You're about to get what you deserve. Every single one of you drooling lackeys of that hack Sechenov. I'm not going anywhere. So if you're planning to kill me, do it. But it won't stop a damned thing.
The line cuts out.
This guy's got a death wish. What's he planning?
Whatever it is, he's made it clear where to find him. The power control room.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors.
Hey, Alexei! Stay with me, pal! Somebody, please! He needs help!
In a corner, a familiar scientist holds on to a shaking friend.
I'm here. What's happening?
I don't know. He's starting to seize up like the others. Tie me up. Don't let me.
Yeah, got it.
The two men lift the scientist and carry him off into the next room. They've barely left sight before the screams begin. P3 returns with a dark, haunted expression. The other scientists follow behind him, sagging low at the shoulders.
Crispy critters. Can't wait to get my hands on that son of a bitch. Hold things down here for me, will you, ladies? I'm about to carve a warpath straight to him.
Comrade Major, before he severed that connection, Maxim warned that killing him would not be sufficient to stop his plans. Perhaps further investigation is needed.
And what's your big idea? Wait around until all these eggheads crack?
It remains a matter of critical importance that we determine the nature of their neurological distress.
P3 stops himself at the doorway, breathing out a long, harsh breath. The gallery has fallen silent, punctuated sporadically by muffled screams echoing from the scientists tied up in the assembly shop.
Hold on. I think I have a theory.
Go on.
Alexei put on his device a little before I did. So maybe these things are a kind of ticking time bomb. The longer you wear one, the more likely any little bump will set you off. That would explain why it isn't happening all at once.
X reaches for his thought device on his temple. He ponders things for a moment and then lets his hand fall.
But that means we're all in danger of going off without warning.
That includes me.
The others look to X with newfound concern for their colleague.
There's no reason to think I'm immune. I polymerized myself and installed the device around the same time as they did.
This wasn't the data we were hoping to collect.
There are harsher words resting on her tongue, but she bites them back.
I know you wanted a deeper understanding of this world, but why did you take such a massive risk? Think about the ramifications. You could lose your mind. Or worse, your life. This is an absolute disaster. I should never have let things get this far.
There's always a method to these things, Mesmer. We aren't finished yet.
X points at his thought device.
Progress requires risk. We've always believed that. As researchers, we discover truth through experimentation. Now, we have one critical piece of the puzzle, and the minds to crack it.
Are you suggesting we try to dissect a thought device to pinpoint how it causes these psychotic breaks?
Precisely.
The therapist takes a moment to weigh the risk before she agrees.
You're right. There's no use complaining now. We have an opportunity to make the most of the time we have left.
You're kidding me. We're going to rely on a couple of teenagers to fix this. Nah, fuck that. Back to plan A. I'm gonna go beat the answers out of Maxim.
Dude, this guy's funny.
Wait, Major. The people here need you. Besides, he already made his intentions clear. He'll die before telling us anything. We have to solve this problem ourselves. What's more, it seems your companion is the only one here with any working knowledge of the thought device. We'll need his help.
Someone still needs to get him before he causes more trouble.
Then allow me to go. As a neutral party, I might have a better chance to negotiate with him.
Are you insane? This is a life or death operation, kid. Not a field trip. I'm not about to let you walk out there and get torn apart by those robots.
We will not let that happen, Comrade Major.
Mesmer Jr. and X have put on hazmat suits and safety goggles borrowed from the assembly room, ready to start the experiment.
I know it may be hard to believe, but we're trained researchers. I was practically raised in the lab.
We may have come here under false pretenses, but we're proven and capable scientists. We can handle this.
Ezra Jr. and X nod in unison and begin working on the thought device.
I guess that means the summit's back on.
Oh man, these like little animations, dude. They're great. The twins run along a damaged corridor, followed by the visitor and the repurposed belly ash.
The power control room is up this staircase. We must travel another 80 meters forward, turn left, and then reach the room at the end of the... Our present speed may not be sufficient given the threat Maxim poses to the facility. Comrade, would you allow me to carry you?
If that's what's needed.
The sleek robot bends down to scoop the visitor into her arms and then launches into a forward sprint. A crash of scraping metal thunders above them.
Structural failure imminent. Please brace for impact. The sudden lockdown of that doorway is unlikely to have been accidental. Maxim may be aware of our approach. Comrade Doctor, are you hurt?
I'm fine. It's only the dust.
Apologies, comrade. I will attempt to warn you should I perform a slide of that nature in the future.
It's quite all right. Let's just keep moving.
Now there's another thundering sound above them, but this one is different, like heavy footsteps.
Warning, large heat signature approaching from above.
A heavily armed belly ash drops down through the ceiling. Right stands in front of left, shielding their companion from the debris.
Scanning. Heavy firepower detected. Another belly ash variant adapted by Maxim. Defensive matrices engaged.
Alright, let's see.
Practice validates theory.
Oh yeah, it has a giant, I'm guessing cannon, I guess. Giant rocket launcher. Hacking the collective and now upgrading robots with high-powered weapons. He has the making of a brilliant engineer, so why bother with the journalism act? It may not be an act, comrade. The proliferation of advanced robotics throughout Soviet society has meant people across many professions have the time and access to master mechanical design. All the same, it seems he learned a lot from his father. Yeah, I never read this. Okay. Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I think I got the gist of it. Okay.
Computation check.
Overclock restrictions. Lift magnetic field deployed.
The grid in place.
Valid data. Another unsolvable clue.
Do not let yourself go.
Inherent defect captured.
Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing.
There we go. Easy. Very, very
perfect
easy.
Combination of reason and passion.
A temporary lab has been built in the corner of the assembly
We
shop.
have 2 unused thought devices to examine before we poke around in anyone's head.
Let me see them.
B3 reaches out his gloved hand towards Mesmer Jr. so Charles can interact with the thought devices directly.
This device appears to be around 3 grams heavier than its technical specifications.
Go on then. Let's poke around inside.
As you say, Major.
Charles tentacles inspect the device and find a narrow gap between the shelf and the plate. The shell splits open.
That is unusual.
Charles raises the shell with two tentacles, displaying its inside to the others.
This residue shouldn't be here.
I do believe we've discovered our smoking gun.
So, what is it?
See that? Something broke apart when we opened it up, spilling out this gunk.
Allow me to conduct a quick analysis. It's a synthetic compound. A dissolving capsule made of polymer-soluble material with a biogel inside. Oh, I understand now.
Understand what? Enough with the suspense.
Simply put, I believe Maxim inserted a capsule of polymer-soluble material into these thought devices. Once it makes contact with the user's own polymer, the capsule begins to degrade, breaking with time or pressure, until it releases its contents directly into their bloodstream.
Make it simple for me, Chuck.
It's a poisonous time bomb.
So, when it goes off, it shoots crazy pills straight into their brains?
We'll need to do further tests to determine its full effects, but it's possible that the toxin may ultimately be fatal.
We don't have time for empty speculation, gentlemen. May I take a look?
Their investigation continues. P3 stands tapping his foot, impatiently craning his neck away from the operation table. He's been reduced from soldier to Charles's glorified lab chair.
We done yet? I'm getting a cramp standing like this.
Almost. Hold me higher. I can't see the screen.
Yeah. What did I do to deserve this? I should be out there smashing heads.
You are a vital asset to this operation, Major. I couldn't have done this without you.
Oh, gee. You're gonna make me tear up, Charles.
I think I've isolated the substance. Do you recognize this molecular structure, X?
No. It could be that this molecular structure is unique to the science of this world. Maybe we can preserve a sample for study back at Laplace.
You do understand your life may depend on this, don't you? Is there a chemist here? We're having trouble identifying this substance.
I can help. I have a doctorate in medicinal biochemistry.
You did seem to be an expert in intoxicants. Have you sobered up yet?
Call me a drunk if you like, but I'm a drunk that got invited to this international summit. Now show me the damned report. I thought you said you were scientists. This one was almost trivial. Even a high schooler could identify it. Oh, but this is a tricky one. Its structure looks similar to adamantane. It's a novel kind of synthetic neurotoxin. Quite brilliant, in fact. Maxim could have gotten a patent certificate from the Discovery and Invention Committee.
Focus, please. You're all in serious danger.
I can make a list of compounds that may help neutralize the toxin, but there's no way to guarantee anything. In an ideal clinical environment, we would run trials to determine effective antidotes. Are there any lab animals here?
If only we'd invited Medicine Pocket along.
I doubt we'll be able to find any living animals here. We'll have to test the reactivity on blood samples. Maybe we can collect it from the scientists that have died.
I would advise against that. There are too many variables in testing blood from deceased subjects. We need living cellular tissue.
Hold on a minute. Isn't there an obvious fix for all of this?
Major, I assure you, if there were, we would have thought of it before now.
Hear me out. Why don't we just rip these things off of everyone's head before they can release the poison?
Absolutely not.
Maxim accounted for that particular possibility, unfortunately. The capsule is purposefully fragile. Once it's been connected, any kind of tampering with the device is likely to break it early. It's an ingenious trap.
You see, Major? It's too risky. We could end up hastening their descent into madness rather than saving them.
Simply put, we'd do more harm than good.
Okay, got it. Just figured I'd make sure we weren't missing the obvious. Now what? Do we just hope no one dies between now and Whenever we can round up some guinea pigs.
Actually, Major, you might just have inspired me. In absentia of any cavia porcellus, we do have the next best thing.
Mesmer shoots a sudden frown at X, already guessing at his plan.
You're crazy.
We extract a reduced dosage of the neurotoxin and inject it into me. Then, we test out the antidote systematically until one works.
You already sound insane.
Number 10, alright. Part 10, Symptoms.
Gutsy move. But are you sure about this kid? Besides, how do we know your device hasn't already triggered? If we inject more of that stuff into you, even an antidote might not be enough.
It's the best solution I can see. Given I only became polymerized earlier today, I should be especially sensitive to a polymer-based poison. My reaction will be easiest to observe in small, controlled doses. It's what Madame Lucy would do.
No, it isn't. She would never approve of such an irresponsible act of self-sacrifice. Nor will I. Let's just hope that Vertin can convince Maxim to give up an antidote. I won't allow you to gamble your life on this while there is still a chance to find the solution another way.
Their argument has drawn the attention of the still sane scientists.
Sorry, miss, but I think your colleague is right. Dangerous as his plan is, we don't have time to wait. Every minute that passes, more of us could be exposed.
This is exactly what I was afraid of, X. Your irresponsible nature is practically infectious. You just had to drag this whole world down with that special brand of arcanist madness.
Hold on, Mesmer. I didn't set off this chain of events. Call me a mad scientist if you like, but I don't deserve the blame for what's happening here.
I don't care who's to blame. I still won't let you do this to yourself.
This isn't the time to argue, kids. Maybe you're infecting me with arcane madness, or maybe the poison already got to my head. Doesn't matter. I'll do it. I'll be your guinea pig. Besides, I've put myself through regular trials of intoxication for most of my life. What's another neurotoxin?
That's not the point.
No, it's not. The point is that I'm not letting a kid put himself on the line on my account. My vision's starting to get blurry. Good bet I'm already exposed, so let's get on with it.
If that's the case, we may as well try. But I'm not happy with it.
All right, nice and tight.
After confirming that Ethan is securely tied, Mesmer Jr. takes out an injector that she brought from Laplace. Using a familiar tool makes her feel a little more at ease.
Hey, kid. You don't have to do this yourself if you don't agree. It's a simple injection.
Shush. I'm the only other person here with medical experience. I would never have allowed anyone to do this back home. I guess I'm the mad scientist now.
Mesmer Jr. stabs a needle into Ethan's arm, pushing the plunger down in a slow, even release.
Your body temperature is rising, likely a reaction to the toxin or the antidote. How do you feel?
My limbs are numb, and my eyes are losing focus. Feels like I'm staring up at the northern lights.
First antidote not working. We'll observe you over the next 5 minutes and then try the next one.
Mesmer?
What now? We're doing what you wanted, aren't we? Just leave me to my work.
And Mesmer Jr. tries not to lose her temper as she looks back at X.
The antidotes could react to each other if applied on the same subject. So, why not try the next one on me? It's about time. I'm beginning to experience symptoms. Diplopia, nausea, the works.
You'd better come back with a solution, Vertin.
The belly ash that crashed through the ceiling is now lying on the ruins it created.
Combat concluded. No signs of injury or damage. We should return to our mission, comrades.
It's at this moment that she notices a slight inconsistency between the twins' movements.
Left. Are you alright?
Running diagnostic.
Are you hurt?
Negative. Test complete. All systems functioning. We can proceed. The breach in the ceiling will allow us to compensate for lost time. Transport mode activated.
Left sweeps her companion into her arms again, preparing to jump up from the Beliash's remains.
Again, please brace for impact.
Not to worry. I feel quite safe in your arms.
I am pleased to hear that, Comrade Doctor.
Left nods at her companion. She then jumps nimbly through the hole in the ceiling to reach the second floor. The warning lights flash as the airtight door creaks open, illuminating the power control room.
Please be careful, Comrade. We advise you to stay outside of the room until it is secured.
That must be why Sechenov always preferred the company of robots. Always ready to sacrifice themselves for the good of humanity.
Maxim sits relaxedly in a soft chair in front of the instrument panel.
I wonder what you really think. Do you see other robots as your people? Does that emotion module of yours prick with doubt or pain when you see your kind die?
We are not obligated to answer your questions, Maxim.
Oh. I suppose the real question is, can a robot truly even die? Ah, that's a question that would have fascinated me when I was younger.
Maxim, what did you do to the thought devices?
What makes you think I would tell you?
Maxim stands up, fixing his wrinkled trousers.
I'm not from here. I don't know what Collective 2.0 means to you or to this country. I just want to understand. You expressed concerns about it before. Maybe you think the world would be better off without it. I don't know. But what I do know is that what you've done here is wrong. Whatever the intention was, it wasn't worth killing innocent people.
Whatever the intention. You're more right than you know, young lady.
A huge robot with a round belly appears behind Maxim.
But I'm not special. Making ends justify the means. That's just the way we do things here. Haven't you figured that out?
Alright, let's see.
There is time still.
Oh,
to
damn,
avoid
that
this
thing's
fate.
huge. Okay. Let's see.
Computation check.
Magnetic activating. Autopilot.
Doom awaits within.
I'll handle the tech support.
So obvious.
Do not let yourself go.
An adequate sample.
Repolymerizing. Polymer release function engaged.
Please go ahead. There's work.
The robot is torn apart, its components scattering all over the floor. Sparks pop from its torn wiring, lighting Maxim's dispirited face.
Target down. Area secured.
Please, Maxim, tell us. Is there an antidote, or at least some way to prevent exposure?
Is that your best effort? The Argentum unit would have at least brought truth serum.
If you were trying to stop Collective 2.0 from launching, you already succeeded. There's no way they'll release it on schedule after everything that happened here. Do more people really need to die just to make this a bigger scandal?
Maxim places one hand on his temple, pondering, then lets it fall to his side.
Sechenov deserves every punishment coming to him. But you're right. I never wanted people to suffer in vain. There is an antidote.
Abnormal heart rhythm detected. Comrade Doctor, be careful. He may be engaging in deception.
It's all right. Please, Maxim, just share it with us.
It's a simple antidote. Though, I'm afraid I'll be taking the first dose.
He draws a pistol out of his pocket.
One shot of lead to end the suffering of a hopeless man in this hopeless country!
Maxim, no!
God damn, dude. Okay. I'm guessing he shot himself, right? Damn, man. One by one, the other scientists volunteer themselves. They come wordlessly and resign to do or die for the good of all the others. The only sound in the room is the dull moaning of the insane. As Virginia crosses another item off her list, there's been no sign of improvement from any attempt yet.
Atropine, benactazine, pralidoxime. We've almost tried everything. Maybe obidoxime? We'd have to be extremely careful with the dose.
It worked! We found it!
As Virginia bolts upright at the exclamation, though she bounces optimism and pessimism as she follows the voice of its source.
The antidote worked! Subject 6 has regained consciousness!
Oh, crispy critters, finally.
Don't celebrate yet. It could be terminal lucidity. We'll need to observe him a little longer, but we can start preparing his antidote for the others. If we determine it's effective, we'll start treatment in order of severity and length of seizure.
As Junior commands are carried out immediately, soon the first group of patients regains consciousness.
Phew. That's an immediate amelioration of symptoms. I think we've found our winner. It's strange. I can almost feel the polymer reacting inside me.
It's possible that you're more sensitive to the treatment, just like you predicted.
I think you may have saved my life, Mesmer.
Just don't ever make me have to do this for you again. No more random injections. Got it?
That's asking a lot for a Laplace researcher, don't you think?
This isn't Laplace. You really can be insufferable sometimes. What happened to the power? Is anyone using a respirator? Get them on a backup immediately.
It's not the power. Everything's still running.
Self-destruct sequence activated. Countdown. 15 minutes.
Self-destruct sequence?
Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room. Repeat. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room.
Huh?
That has to be Vertin. She might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent.
The half-mad scientist sits up and unties the ropes around his body while his colleague rolls her eyes.
Looks like I don't need to worry about your condition. Are you sure you're ready for action?
Absolutely. Just as long as you don't expect me to be as dexterous as the twins.
But what about the other patients?
We've got things handled here. We even got the drunk back on his feet. Just go.
Tereshkova has sent out a broadcast to your colleagues. A large number of Maxim's robots appear to be leaving their patrol routes. Given the circumstances, any attempt at evacuation will be a significant risk. Should we proceed?
We have to do whatever we can to preserve lives.
Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility. Comrade Doctor, your friends will arrive in 3, 2, 1.
Left opens the door, allowing two Laplace researchers to tumble inside. They look singed and smell of burning metal. As the door closes, a horde of violent robots slam up against the heavy door.
What's this about a self-destruct sequence, Vertin? Where's Maxim?
Her eyes follow a glance down to the floor. Maxim lies in a pool of scarlet blood. A hole is piercing through his temple. His hand is still clutching the instrument of his demise.
I couldn't stop him. The sequence was activated as soon as he died.
It appears that Maxim programmed a tripwire into the facility's self-destruct protocols. The only way to abort the procedure is to enter the administrator password, which has been altered. Speculation.
And only Maxim knows the password.
As Virginia moves her eyes from Maxim to her companion and immediately connects why she is needed here.
I may be able to use artificial somnambulism to extract information from his dying brain matter, but there is a complication.
She needs not state the obvious to anyone present. A bullet went through his head.
Let's hope he didn't destroy his hippocampus.
He's been polymerized, right? We already saw that it preserves some measure of the individual's brain activity after death.
But we can't possibly predict how artificial somnambulism would interact with a technology like that. And even so, we know that the polymer doesn't preserve life. It only extends a limited imprint. We can't be sure of the extent or even the stability of Maxim's memories. Diving into a dead man's dreams, even if we were fully equipped, and we're not, we could still end up lost in it.
Nevertheless, what other option do we have?
So, I'll play the mad scientist yet again. It's becoming a pattern working with you two. X, I'll need some improvised equipment. I'll make a list. I don't care if they run on a hamster wheel or marbles running down a course. Just make them functional.
I'll facilitate your every expectation. Left, would you mind giving me a hand?
Searching for keywords. Artificial somnambulism. 0 results found. But I am at your service, comrade doctors.
First, we need a glass harmonica. Is there one here?
Unfortunately, the Polymer Exhibition Hall does not contain any musical instruments of that variety.
But it's essential for artificial somnambulism. X, can you build it?
Sure. Give me 4 hours and a room the size of a football field.
This isn't the time for jokes. Left, could you find a suitable substitute?
Searching for exhibits with similar functions and potentially useful raw materials.
As if waiting for the most dramatic moment, a repair vendor in the corner reactivates, bathing the room in red scanner light.
Sounds like you could use a little assistance. I can make you a glass harmonica. Just so long as you give me what I need.
Okay, Nora.
Nora? I thought you were out of commission.
Truth be told, I've been trying to get out of this place since the self-destruct sequence started. But I'm trapped here, alone and unloved. If only some handsome hero were around to carry me to safety. But since I don't want to die surrounded by a bunch of brats, how about you help a girl out and feed me?
We'll need as much glass as we can find.
In no time at all, X has managed to direct the construction of an awkward but functional glass harmonica, though the various parts nearly fill up the entire room.
Your intuitive grasp of technology is astounding, Comrade Doctor. I have made a recording of your process for future reference.
I know I said you could make it any way you like, but will this thing really work?
I'm positively certain. It's an unorthodox design, I know, but the physics are sound.
I'll take your word for it. Now, who's going to dive into Maxim's dream?
Oof, I wouldn't dare be caught with such a hideous man. That hole in his head was practically an improvement.
Damn, Nora.
Me! Let me try!
No, you're the only one who can fix the machine if anything happens.
The number of candidates dwindles.
I'll go. I have experience dream diving.
You may require the assistance of someone familiar with polymer-based technology. With your permission, I will accompany you, comrade.
It should be possible to send you both. I've created an interface on the device that Left can plug into directly.
I suggest against it. We can't afford to lose both of you.
Your concern is noted, Miss Mesmer. But the risks are greater if either of us goes alone.
I'm going to need a long vacation after this. Vertin, put the helmet on. Left, plug in. There may be a brief tingling sensation, but don't panic. It won't last.
A tingling?
Yes. One of the side effects of artificial somnambulism.
Understood. Ready to connect.
We trust you, Mesmer Jr. X.
Appreciate it, Vertin. I'll fortify the room as best as I can. We should be able to hold out for now.
All right. I'll guide you in.
Ah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Just gotta go grab some, so give me a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this off. This should be this one, right? There's probably an epilogue, so probably one more after this. I gotta lie, pretty solid collab.
Mama, when will you be back?
Before you know it, Fania.
Will I see you tomorrow? Mama? Mama?
Can you hear me, Verton? As I feared, the dream is unstable. There's abnormal data mixed in with Maxim's fading memories. I presume it's coming from the polymer.
It's a strange, dilapidated room. Through the doorway, it seems to lead to another seemingly identical room. And then another and another, as though it were a maze of mirrors.
I hear you, Mesmer. I think the room I'm in must be Maxim's home.
This dream is likely to be different from anything you've ever handled before. I don't know what lies ahead.
I'll be ready. Just keep things running up there.
The stately grandfather clock tolls into time, and with it, a woman appears by the dining table.
Hurry up, Fania.
Maxim trudges through the doorway and sits down at the table, not as a child, but as a full-grown man.
You'll have to head straight to school after breakfast. Remember what I told you. Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home. That's right.
The woman holds up another finger with each reminder. It's the gentle sing-song instruction of a mother to her young child, completely oblivious to his apparent age. After that, the woman turns to the sink and goes through the motions of washing a dish. Yet there is nothing in her hands. A moment later, she answers an unheard question.
No, Mama probably won't be home tonight. Neither will Papa. Have you finished? Off to school then. Let the teachers know right away if you feel ill. Understood?
The woman removes her apron and dons a doctor's coat as she bids Maxim a simple, affectionate goodbye. As she leaves, Maxim rises from his seat and stretches toward the grandfather clock. He pulls delicately on the minute hand, forcing it back counterclockwise.
Hurry up, Vanya.
Maxim re-enters from the same door and sits at the dining table again.
Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home.
Everything proceeds just as it had before, a repeated moment frozen in
This
time.
subliminal space bears notable similarities to Limbo.
Limbo? Like in the Divine Comedy?
The name was chosen based on its similarity to the liminal spiritual realm. We use it to refer to subconscious spaces generated by polymerized individuals. It appears that this bears a strong resemblance to the space created by your artificial somnambulism device. However, it is not clear if this space is in fact limbo, or a dream, or some reflection of them both.
Maxim does not react to their conversation, nor indeed even to his mother. He simply returns to the clock time after time, winding the moment back.
We're on a deadline, remember? We need to induce Maxim to recall his password. But try not to push him too hard. There's no telling what additional stress might do to the dream state. We're already operating in the margins. Maybe start by collecting clues from the surroundings.
This moment must be from Maxim's childhood. Do you have any idea what's going on?
Speculation. This appears to be during the early months of the plague. During this time, hospitals were overloaded, and doctors were often forced to work long hours, isolated in quarantine zones.
As they talk, the clock's hands suddenly speed up, fast-forwarding the scene in the room until it chimes again. Maxim still sits at the dining table, staring out into the void.
Do you hear that?
They are announcing funerals, Comrade Doctor.
Maxim turns toward the door, his face expressionless and hollow. Cries seem to come from all sides of the room.
Come here, Vanya. Don't be afraid.
A man resembling Maxim crouches in front of him, hugging an invisible figure.
That must be Maxim's father.
Your mama is fine. I got a call from her earlier. She's just too busy to come home. You know, your mama is very brave. She is doing a great service for us all. Someone must go to the hospitals and take care of all the sick. I know you miss her. So do I. But there are others that need her more than we do now.
Andre speaks gently to the invisible figure.
Now your papa has a job to do too. So you must stay here and take good care of yourself until we get back. Don't worry about me, son. I'll send our little robot round to say hi whenever I can.
Man produces a small robot from his pocket. It looks identical to the ones in Maxim's family photo.
That sickness has hurt many people, but your papa will do something to stop it. Since robots never get sick, we'll have them keep the world spinning. That is how we will save our land and our people.
Andre passes the invisible figure, the little robot, though it disappears as soon as it leaves its hand.
Promise me, you'll take good care of yourself, Vanya.
The number of deaths had already exceeded 20 million at this point. Soviet society was on the verge of collapse. And the death toll continued to rise until Dr. Sechenov helped to invent the redemption vaccine using his polymer.
Maxim at last seems to react to their presence, though he does not turn to face them. Andre leaves and the clock hands speed up once more. Maxim returns to the dining table. The door opens. Two men in protective suits enter the room. Before they say anything, that same near invisible presence rushes over to hug them, yet they seem to push it away.
You're mistaken, comrade. We're not your parents.
They seem to have heard something and look at each other.
Listen, son, can you gather up your family's papers? Then you'll need to come with us. Your parents, they, Anyway, just follow us. We'll take you to them. Quickly.
Drawers open and close in rapid succession as the presence seems to follow their orders. After the last one is closed, the two men escort the invisible child. The clock stops ticking.
I think that might be all that's left of his memories.
Maxim at last turns to face them, though he gives them only a single empty glance before he staggers back toward the grandfather clock. This time, however, one of them stands in his way.
Who are you people? Leave me alone!
Maxim, you can still save lives before it's too late. It's time to let go.
Why?
Why?
Maxim's voice booms out everywhere and all at once. Even the knives and forks on the table clatter with his voice.
The day I left with those men, I saw my neighbor hugging her mother. She was back from the hospital. I remember they had a robot carrying their suitcases. One just like my father made. She survived. She didn't leave her child alone. Why me? Why my family? It isn't right! My mother had saved her!
My father. We, the robots, took care of them. But they didn't get to come home. They left me alone. All I had to remember them were the tattered medals the government gave me on their behalf.
I never learned where they were buried. They could be lying in some unknown, unmarked pit. Or buried away ass!
I know all too well how painful it can be to accept your loved one's sacrifice. But we have a responsibility to ensure their deaths were not in vain.
The tableware and the little robot collapse suddenly.
A few memorials, a few medals. Then things changed. People stopped remembering. They started saying that it was the collective that saved them. That's right. The collective. The collective. What a glorious, heartwarming name. It brings to mind all of those soldiers marching in lockstep. Celebratory parades. Thud, thud, thud. Behold our march to the future, comrades. We will build a new world forged by our hands. Aren't we? People's heads became filled with these lies. They forgot all that we had gone through, Or maybe they just wanted to forget. Then the monuments changed. Suddenly, they all had his face, his name. There was no room for any others. Names became mere statistics. Mothers and fathers, children, dead and forgotten in their millions. But not him. He was Dr. Sechenov, inventor of polymer, savior of the Soviet Union. Over and over, all the glory, all the praise, everything went to him and his damned polymer.
Maxim twists, kicking the dining table with enough force to rattle the dishes.
How can that be? Why does he live when they had to die? How can we go blindly into this world he created? Our graves are just stepping stones on his march of progress. Men like Sechenov only look forward to their bright and limitless future. To them, the sooner the dead are forgotten, the better.
That isn't true, Maxim. Of course, the ones that survive should mourn and honor those they lost. But we also have to move on. Not to forget, but to build again. You let yourself be trapped in the shadow of your loss. But I know your parents wouldn't have wanted that for you.
Don't tell me what they think!
Black smoke billows out from Maxim's body.
It's easy for people like you to think that. To pretend that my words are enough to bury the dead. And you praised them and took everything from them. It isn't fair!
Damn, alright.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have
Oh,
to know how
wow.
to read them.
That boss is pretty cool. Alright, let's see.
Burton, are you alright? I'm reading a massive shift in the dream space.
We're fine for now. It's just Maxim trying to stop us from exploring his memories.
I hate what this society has become. They forget so easily.
Those pocket watches are whispering something.
Don't listen to them. If they impact your emotional state, it could have unpredictable effects on the dream.
Valid data.
Magnetic field, magnetic field, magnetic field deployed.
Doom awaits within.
Secure channel created.
Do not let yourself go.
Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing.
Violent disassembly.
My attacks have been nullified. Maxim's threat level has increased. For your safety, please stay close, comrade doctor.
They deserve to feel all the pain they tried to bury. It's only fair.
His condition appears to be deteriorating.
Friendly reminder, your emotional disposition may influence the dream's stability over time. Keep steady.
Understood. We'll do all we can to pacify him as soon as possible.
Overclock restrictions lifted.
Just a crossbar to
There is no end to this misery. Doom awaits within.
I'll handle the tech support.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate and easily lost. Show mercy.
Decode complete.
Time for the curtain call. impact. Brace for impact.
The data's coming faster than we can process it. The machine won't be able to handle this much stress for long.
We need more processing power.
Please allow me to help, Comrade Doctor. Searching for computational power call protocols. Search complete. Initiating protocols. Protocols executed.
A perfect algorithm.
Computation check.
Activating autopolymer circuit.
Valid data.
The dead can place doom awaits within.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes it can work a miracle.
So obvious. This one's hard to miss.
Die memory of the dead. Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer. Repolymerizing.
Hey, we got it. Nice.
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
Countless chirpers fall like raindrops, each playing a different voice.
I have a son your age. Maybe you two can play together when you're feeling better.
No.
Maxim flails outward, trying to catch the chirpers as they fall, but each one passes through his fingers in vain.
This is a fine gadget, don't you think? Maybe we should install it in our robot's head.
We're so very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for not abandoning us.
No.
One of the chirpers reflects in the dark pools of his eyes.
Papa? Mama?
Vanya, has our country survived?
Yes, Mama. People are even growing flowers again. I picked your favorites. But I couldn't bring them to your funeral.
Are you taking good care of yourself? What is life like now? Are the people happy?
Life is...
I wish I could see all the latest technology. What can robots do now?
Maxim buries his head in his hands, his voice muffled.
It's all so wonderful, Papa. Mama. We stopped the plague. And now we're going to explore the cosmos.
And what of you, little Vanya? How have you contributed?
Everything has gotten better. I wish you could see.
We're just happy to know things are better now. Though, I admit, I am jealous of you.
Shouldn't you be angry? They're enjoying this world because of you. But they don't even know your names. They don't know what you gave up for them. What I lost for them.
Why should we be angry, son? All that we did was in the hopes that the future would be brighter for our people and for you.
The future is yours now, Vanya. All we want is for you to make it a better place.
Don't let us down.
He won't. I know our little Vanya has grown into a good man.
The chirper drops to the ground and disappears.
No. Mama, Papa, don't go.
They have to go, Maxim. That's just the way of things. But you can choose to let them inspire you instead of dragging you into despair.
Don't push too hard, Vertin. He needs time to process things.
He's on the ground. Maxim bends over and cradles his head. His trembling fingers reach toward his temple.
I want to go home.
Warning, data overflow detected. This space may be compromised, comrade.
She's right, Vertin. I'm reading a cortisol spike. You don't have much time before his brain activity shuts down.
Maxim's body begins to break apart, streams of transparent fluid leak out from his forehead and then from everywhere else.
I need to go home.
His dream state might collapse at any moment. You need to get out of there.
Not without the password. Is there anything else we can do?
Absolutely not. Your safety is top priority. Find somewhere secure now. I'm dragging you out.
Wait! That fluid must be polymer. It might still have an imprint of his memories. It's our last chance.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle of survivors. The leaking substance turns into a small flood rising up to the ankles of the two intruders in his collapsing dream.
If these are his memories, then where's the password?
Did you hear me, Virgin? Get out!
Give me more time. I can still find it.
The rising fluid begins to cover the chest.
Comrade Doctor, you must leave. I will continue the mission.
What do you mean? How?
My sensors and processing ability are more efficient than yours, comrade. I will have a higher chance of retrieving the password in the time we have left.
She generates an egg-shaped barrier to create a safe zone around her companion, parting the viscous liquid like the Red Sea. She walks towards Maxim. The closer she gets, the higher the pressure on the barrier, causing its surface to crack.
Confirming Virgin status. Operable. Disconnect.
Wait! Hold on! No!
Damn, you actually made it. That's some good news, at least.
P3? What are you doing here?
We have disabled most of the facility's hostile robots, but we were unable to secure any vehicles suitable for an evacuation. Requesting synchronization.
Are you alright, Burton?
Mesmer leans over to inspect her reckless colleague. X, meanwhile, is still nursing what looks to be an open hand smacked to his face in unforeseen consequences of his suggestion.
I'm alright, Mesmer. But left is still inside. Before I got out, she...
Synchronization complete. Please allow me to provide help.
Wright connects herself to the artificial somnambulism, a machine without hesitation.
Warning. Data overflow.
Left. Right? What are they doing?
I believe this is their method of sharing computational power. Though the ballet aesthetic only serves as a personal affectation of the designer.
Oh, give me a sec. I'm getting a phone call.
Watch out!
Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Where were we? The twins lie on the ground in a disjointed heap. Their bodies are charred. There are still sparks popping out of the interfaces along their spines.
Password and antidote composition secured.
As Left points at the control room's computer, the screen turns on and displays a message.
Self-destruct sequence terminated.
Phew.
Mesmer leans back against the wall and allows herself to sink down to the ground, where she inadvertently presses on the muzzle of X's modified gun. The familiar sweet melody begins to chime from it, playing over the exhausted assembly. As it does, the twins begin to stir.
What is it? Are you alright?
That song. My emotion module is experiencing a reaction to it. However, I am unable to discern the programming that explains this reaction. Has my programming been corrupted? Or do I remember it from somewhere? Please, comrade, may I listen to it again?
It's a beautiful song, isn't it? I suppose even a robot might find it touching.
Touching. Yes. Added to database.
Something's irked me this entire time. If the twins were able to access artificial somnambulism, that must mean they have a consciousness. Perhaps they can even dream.
Were we still within your artificial somnambulism? Or was it only limbo after all? Can I dream?
Of course you can. Bots like you and Charles gotta have feelings, right? Why else would he be such a pain in my ass? Seems like a question for another time, though. You two should get yourselves repaired. I don't want the boss to blame me for you ladies falling apart. Damn. There is something familiar about that song, isn't there?
To be continued. Alright. I think the next one's gonna be the final one, right? Yeah. As the launch day of Collective 2.0 nears, Kelami is decked out in festive decorations and the people pour into the streets to celebrate. The young visitors step out from the hospital after having been checked over and look out over the festivities.
Have all the survivors recovered?
Yeah, seems like the government is still reeling from the diplomatic fracas, and they've locked down the exhibition hall. But the worst of it is over. No news about the twins, though. I hope they're all right.
They're actually coming to pick us up. Seems like Dr. Sechenov has already installed them into brand new bodies.
And what about Maxim? How do they deal with him?
I have no idea. Perhaps Dr. Sechenov will know.
Good. I have some questions for him, too.
The young visitors walk toward a vehicle where the twins await them in that same ever-graceful pose. Sechenov looks out toward them through the vehicle's window.
If it isn't our young scientists, what a pleasure to get a chance to see you once again. If only I had time to sit and chat.
It's good to see you as well, Dr. Sechenov.
I am dreadfully sorry to have dragged you into all this, comrades. Yet I must commend you on your heroic efforts during this crisis. You saved many lives, and for that I am grateful. Would you allow me the honor of shaking your hands?
Sechenov shakes hands with each of them, his palm warm and firm, showing genuine care for the young visitors.
I've been wondering how I might reward you for all you've done. I don't suppose you would be interested in studying here in the Soviet Union? I would be more than happy to organize some scholarships and accommodations. You'll have promising careers in the Collective 2.0 project after you graduate. A bright, limitless future awaits.
Of course, we're extremely grateful for the offer. Unfortunately, we have to return to our home soon.
The visitors pause and look at each other.
Dr. Sechenov, I must be frank. We're deeply concerned about the safety of Collective 2.0 after these events. Are you really going to proceed with the launch?
The academician thinks for a moment before he answers.
Naturally, this Maxim incident has forced us to look deeply into the security of the network. There are no words to express my regret in not anticipating these possible security issues earlier. But we've analyzed the risks thoroughly. My colleagues are already hard at work closing the system back doors that were used. And we've built in an early warning system to detect similar attempts in the future. I'm entirely confident that these measures will allow Collective 2.0 to launch without any further risk. But we cannot step back from the march of progress. The potential benefits to our people and our nation's development demand we press onwards.
Apparently, the incident has not shaken Sechenov's confidence in his invention.
the March of Progress. I admit, it will be a revolutionary paradigm shift, if it works.
If hangs in the air like a lit fuse, said with all the confidence that one might change the Earth's rotation.
Of course it will. We stand on the threshold of a perfect society. The goal of my life's work, and that of every Soviet scientist.
His answer makes it clear he has no intention of justifying himself further. Their questions die unspoken.
One more thing, Dr. Sechenov. It's about Maxim.
Sechenov's size.
His body has been taken care of. As for the loose ends, we're still discussing the matter internally. I hope to find a resolution that satisfies everyone. The question remains how he accomplished this attack. Someone must have backed his play for their own purposes, and I suspect I know who. Molotov and I have always had differences. Oh, my apologies. It's nothing to trouble you with. Please enjoy the celebration. You must excuse me for not accompanying you further, but I'm sure you understand I have a busy schedule ahead.
We appreciate your hospitality. Goodbye, Dr. Sechenov.
Goodbye, young scientists. I look forward to hearing about your future achievements.
The vehicle drives away to avoid being completely surrounded. The trio is forced to dodge into an alley to get away from the frantic crowd.
Hey! Over here!
Huh?
P3's voice booms from the riverside where a drone is serving him a glass of soda.
This celebration's not too shabby, honestly. You kids want to have some fun before you head out?
A drone stops in front of the young visitors.
3 sodas, please.
If I've got the memo right, the boss is gonna give a big speech before the launch.
Another formation consisting of young people marches beneath them in unison, their faces serious.
What's that formation?
Let me see. The banner says, "Families of fallen heroes. In memory of those who sacrificed everything for the Soviet Union."
Life ends, that much is clear to everyone, but in the cheering faces of the crowd, there is a promise that those that came before paved the way for tomorrow.
The sacrifices of one generation fuel the achievements of the next. Even if it takes many generations to get there, those dreams may still come true.
You gotta put that on a plaque, kid. Come on, don't be so serious. Let's have a little music to lighten the mood. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
X points his music box gun at the sky and pull the trigger. Bang, bursts a couple ribbons, fires out in lieu of bullets, accompanied by the soft chime of the music box.
You rigged that up in the hospital? Gotta admit, that's impressive. I thought I was a firearms expert. But you managed to make a gun work better with just a music box. You gotta teach me your tricks.
Well, it's kind of a patented technique.
P3 puts his arm around X's neck, jokingly attempting to make him surrender his patent.
They seem to be getting along well.
Typical boys. I still find myself thinking about how Left reacted to this song. I wonder what it means to her.
It's a real beauty. Kind of song you might play before you propose to a girl.
He gives up on squeezing the secret out of X, clearly interested in the topic of the song.
What's it called?
That would be Waltz of the Flowers, Major.
Yeah. Figures it'd be something like that. Can't shake the feeling I've heard it somewhere. No clue where, though.
It is a popular song. I wouldn't be surprised if you had heard it before.
Nah, it's more than that. It's sticking to me. Like it meant something to me before I lost my memory. Maybe I really did propose to someone with that song.
I can only imagine they chose the song then.
While P3 falls into a distracted conversation with Charles, X manages to escape from his grasp and sneak back to his friends.
I think our experiment is coming to an end.
As a gun salute sounds, countless balloons fly into the sky and a great cheer goes up from the crowd.
Mama, it's my balloon!
Which one?
I don't know which one,
But where are they going?
To the future.
Have you decided on a souvenir for Madame Lucy?
Well...
Now there's one last one. Okay, I think this is the last one. Probably. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the last one. Epilogue, yep, that's the last one.
That is unexpected.
As the trio return from the stage, they notice that what they intended to bring has disappeared, and in its stead is a chirper.
Is this the hydrogen cell that you mentioned? It does have a very unique appearance for a power cell, though I take it that this may be a consequence of the alternate technology involved.
No, it's not a power cell. Just a talking pocket watch.
What a remarkable outcome. The object changed entirely during the transfer. I guess this is another fascinating aspect of the stage. An unaccounted variable. Like the butterfly effect. A hydrogen cell turned into a chirper. The science of that alone is worth studying. Don't you think?
Indeed. I am immediately curious what effect the stage might have on my own body if I attempted to travel through it. Would my robotic shell change to fit the local culture and technology of the destination just as it did Verton's outfit?
Why not give it a try and find out? I can activate it again anytime. It's about time you took a vacation, Madame Lucy.
Should you intend to visit again, I will make certain to register you as legal visitors.
Wait, how are they communicating with us? Left and right appear on the communicator's screen.
Thank you for your offer, but I am afraid I have to decline. I believe our team is in need of an immediate physical examination after the events they have gone through. In particular, to determine the effects of a certain injection.
Personally, I'm entirely intrigued by the possibility of keeping this polymer in my bloodstream.
Your well-being is top priority in this particular matter, Researcher X.
Can we make it short? The stage could change its destination anytime. I don't want to ruin Madame Lucy's prospects for a vacation.
You'll need a thorough examination, I'm afraid. We can't run the risk that the polymer shifted during travel as well. You can tell Lucy all about our findings while you recuperate at the rehab center.
Fine. You're the boss.
While I am intrigued by the prospect of traveling, the changing destinations of the stage do not follow fixed patterns. I am willing to roll the dice, as you might say.
I'll get X to the rehab center and make sure he stays put. Why don't you spend some time here while you can, Madame Lucy?
The young visitors organized their reports and set off for the rehab center. Soon the laboratory quiets down.
There appears to be a strong rapport between you and your researchers.
It pleases me to hear you say that. I will take that as a marked improvement of my understanding of humanitarianism. From my cursory reading of Verton's report, I have already learned a great deal about your world. Despite running dozens of simulated scenarios, I still find it hard to pinpoint the divergence between our world's respective technological progression. Another fascinating element of scientific discovery.
Scientific development is often shaped by the demands of the environment. Perhaps the unique struggles of your world led to a divergence in technological need, just as they did in ours.
If I have learned anything from humans, it is that their greatest motivation is and has always been survival. It is admirable, even if it can lead science towards destructive paths. The greatest danger lies in giving up and dwelling in the mistakes of the past. I have lived through many generations of human technology and observed their progress firsthand. Setbacks and disasters are inevitable, but there will always be those willing to take risks to bring about a better world. Innovation is a process that feels, in many ways, like laying track before a speeding train. Too often, we only see the hazards ahead when it is too late to change course. But as long as humanity survives, they will learn from those harsh lessons and overcome.
Analysis. Your theory of human progress bears a strong resemblance to the process of natural selection.
Perhaps so. But the random dictates of genetic mutation are a much slower process. I have seen human innovation leapfrog eons of natural development within a single generation. I am excited to see where they will go next.
Lucy removes her human mask, revealing her expressionless metallic face beneath, yet the red light pulses, pondering the future. In that moment, standing on the bridge between two worlds, two forms of inorganic life discuss the very nature of being. Oh, that's nice. They're chatting with each other. The end. Honestly, I kind of like this event. This event was pretty fun to read. Definitely did not deserve the hate that it was getting. It's a pretty well-made event. It's really nice to read too. I really like all the characters and stuff. And I'm glad I got the characters. So, ooh, what's this? Oh, this is a small mini game. Ah, okay. Ah, I'm guessing this is how you get the. Pretty sure this is how you get. Yeah, that's how you get this thing. Nice. So yeah, that's a small mini game. So I'll do that like another. I'll do that like on my own. We can grab this one. There we go. The twins are pretty fun to use, not gonna lie. They're a dual element type character.
No consistent pattern, either in timing or frequency. We have noted that other residents in the suitcase describe your unpredictable appearances as distracting, startling, and in several instances...
Do I really not have enough? We could grab more, I guess. Nice. Bro, they gotta like make it so that the engraving materials should be more than 8, man. I have 1,472, not bad. Like, how many pulls do I have in total so far? I got 74 plus 6, so okay, yeah, not bad. Yeah, they're always adding new materials to promote our characters, to increase their insight. Good thing that they're all farmable, so. Okay, well, 50's fine. Yeah, not bad, okay. I wonder, hold on, do I have any more of those, oh, I do. What's this? Oh. So, wait, can I have like both? No. It looks like it's just something that you can use to change, maybe? Who knows? Okay. Well, anyway, I think that'll do for now, guys. Tomorrow, I guess we'll play, yeah, we're playing more Arknights tomorrow, right? So we're gonna be playing Arknights.
Your poised, gentle footsteps.
So yeah, that's gonna happen. We gotta do the EX stages and the CM stages, so that's gonna be fun to do. Anyway, hope you guys enjoy stream, and I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, bye.